It's officially Jets Hate Day. F the Jets! F the Jets! Welcome into NFL Week 14. Dolphins Jets matchup. Second game of the year between the two AFC East rivals. Miami got their first win of the season in Week 4 at home against the Jets. Now Miami travels to MetLife in the Meadowlands to take on the Jets. Miami, winners of 3 straight. 4 of their last 5 games. With a win today, gets to 6-7 on the season. The Jets have actually played much better football as of late. They have won 3 of their last 5 games. So certainly 2 teams that started very poorly, but are playing much better football over the last 6 weeks. It will not be an easy game for the Miami Dolphins. They are 2.5-point favorites on the road in New York. Miami looks to keep their very slim, miraculous playoff hopes alive with a win today. And we appreciate everybody for hanging out with us here on a Sunday afternoon. Shout out your city for me down in the comment section. Coop, welcome into the show. How you doing, Coop?
F the Jets. I think the Jets are wearing their rivalries today.
They are.
I
think first time they're wearing them.
Interesting. I don't know how to feel about that. Look, the Dolphins should win this game. They are, and it's crazy to say this, they are the better football team than the New York Jets. But you have to come ready to play. You cannot show up and think you're going to win because the Jets are playing better football lately. So you have to come in with a good game plan, and you have to execute it. And you have to go out there and act like your season is on the line, because it kind of is.
I mean, absolutely. It could be the official elimination day for the Miami Dolphins, and it could be a day where Miami really creeps back into the thick of things by getting to 6-7, only 1 game away from being back at 500 on the year, a spot Miami has not been since 0-0.
Yep.
I don't know if that even counts as 500.
Yeah, technically.
It technically does, but we got Daniel in Connecticut, MDW in Fort Wayne, Indiana, Tyson Bryan in Miami, Patrick in Jamaica, Jeffrey in Spokane, Washington, Aycock in Columbia, South Carolina, Miami, Florida for Lenoris, Manchester, England for David Roberts. Tim is in New York. What's up, Tim? Good to see you. We got Jason in Connecticut as well. Greenville, South Carolina for Sylvester. Michael in Jacksonville Beach. XI Rainbows in Northern New York. Bahamas for Michael. Big day. A lot of anticipation for this game because, well, we are playing the New York Jets, the biggest rival, I would say, of the Miami Dolphins.
You would say that?
I don't know if
I think Bills?
Biggest rival is tough to say. I certainly think it's the most hated team
Yes.
Of most Dolphins fans. If you pulled the entire Dolphin fan base, I think people would answer the Jets as the team they hate the most. Mine would certainly be the Buffalo Bills, personally, because of where I grew up as a kid. But I do think most people would answer the Jets. And my guy, Brian Aycock, who hates the Jets more than anyone in the world. I truly don't believe there's another person in the entire country, let alone the, earth, literally, that hates the New York Jets more than Brian Aycock. Haven't been paying attention who we playing. Oh, Aycock.
You know.
Who we're playing. Guys have been in my Twitter DM saying F the Jets. I feel like every single day. We got a lot to talk about today, including we'll even announce the college football playoff bracket reveal in our build-up as we wait to see if the Miami Hurricanes get in. I know most of you guys are Miami fans. Not all, but I'd say about maybe 40, 50% of y'all. But first, this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season, the best time of the year for sports. We got bowl games being announced today. We got playoff pushes, we got basketball, and there is one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. They've got a new feature, by the way, that is early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. How you play is up to you. You want flexibility, choose the flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. My takes for today, I'm going less than Breece Hall rushing yards and then more than Devon Achane and Jalen Waddle receiving yards. The Jets do struggle against running backs. I think Achane is involved in the passing game a lot today after not having a catch last week against the Saints. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Shout out to Invader Crusaders with the $2 super chat. Let's get the win. Let's get the win indeed, man. Listen, I can't really say like you should root for tanking anymore because you have 5 wins on the year, and even if you lose out in the final 5 weeks, you're only going to probably have like the 5th, 6th, or 7th pick at absolute best. But especially against the New York Jets, we root against them as hard as humanly possible. And with a couple super chats coming in today, here is our tailgate and super chat menu. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. We'll showcase our raffle here in just 1 second. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. And we take a sip of the jet fuel. We did this in week 4. I don't know if you guys can see it. You guys can see it. The jet fuel, the Happy Dads mixed with some black dye to make it look like legit jet fuel. 7 raffle tickets and an F the Jets tattoo on the forearm for a $20 super chat. $50 gets you into the Aqua Club. Plus, we celebrate by chugging down an entire Happy Dad. And the MVP of today's stream gets the Dolphins Jets Week 14 MVP football. This is our raffle item for today. A Miami Dolphins circular old school board where you can put in your man cave, your living room. I don't know where you play, your office. It's freaking sweet. Established 1966. That is our raffle item today. And if you want to donate in a different way outside of YouTube, Venmo me, Nick-Roloff. That is double your raffle tickets, folks. So remember, if you do 10, that's 3 tickets. That would be 6 tickets if you send a $10 Venmo. 7 raffle tickets for 20, that would be 14 on Venmo. You see how it goes. You get more bang for your buck on Venmo because we appreciate donations that way because we get more out of your donation. But we got Brian Aycock, FTJ. Yeah, FTJ, I guess is where he went with that. I respect that a lot.
Let's go.
Shout out to Brian Aycock.
This is Aycock's favorite day of the year. He has 2 favorite days
Brian
of the year.
Aycock gets 3 Christmases a year. He gets actual Christmas and then the 2 games against the New York Jets. And we appreciate him. He is the first person to get in the raffle today. And that is going to be a lot of raffle tickets for Mr. Aycock. Shout out to the OG. Shout out to one of the legends here at the channel. That is a massive start to the stream. You get into the Hall of Fame again, my friend.
Bang.
And you are the early MVP of today's stream as well.
Let's
so
go.
we got a spot in the Hall of Fame for BA. And we're getting things started off with a Happy Dad beer bong. We got some wild cherry today.
That's the one that tastes like medicine.
It's not the worst to chug, though, to be honest.
Yeah, fair.
Like, if you're sipping on it, I agree it's not that good of one. But if you're just talking about chugging, I would rather chug this than a watermelon and pineapple.
Really?
Yeah. Because the watermelon and pineapple, it's like too sweet almost.
Yeah.
To where when you drink it all at once, it's just like, it's even though there's not a lot of sugar in Happy Dads, it just feels like an overload.
I can see that.
Lemon lime's my favorite to chug. Wild cherry's number 2. Shout out to Brian Aycock.
Shout out Aycock, baby. Let us know who you got. MIA for the Dolphins, NYJ for the Jets. I'll be honest, if I see an NYJ, I might ban you.
No.
I might.
No. We don't do that. We don't do that.
Unless you're being weird.
We will ban you if you're being a weirdo. Yeah, but
I mean, you know I like the ban hammer.
yeah, but like you can't ban someone just because they say they think the Jets are gonna win. That's a little over the line. That is a little authoritarianistic.
You were very close.
I made a word up.
Authoritarian.
No, I know, but like
Authoritarianistic.
that's my word.
I like that.
Yeah, I'm changing the word.
Look, this is not a democracy here.
Oh, did you see this guy? See what I have to
This
deal
is
with
not a
every day?
democracy here.
You see what I have to deal with? He is openly admitting it is a freaking dictatorship.
Dolphins today is not a democracy.
This guy is unbelievable, I tell you what. This guy is unbelievable.
We are an authoritarian regime.
You see what I got to deal with on a week-to-week basis.
It's our channel. We do what we want.
Oh, hold on. Be careful
No,
over
I know.
here. Oh, my goodness. 95% of the live poll is going with the Fins. I see everybody in the comment section already going with the Fins as well. Couple donations to get to here in just 1 second. I'll showcase those as soon as Coop is ready. And it's coming in from Brian Aycock, a $20 Venmo. That is 14 raffle tickets. Also, our first FTJ tattoo of the day.
You're going to have to take like a long shower tonight with a lot of soap.
FT. Well, you might. My watch is in the way. FT.
Other way.
Yay! Shout out to Brian Aycock with the $20 Venmo. You're a legend. But we also got Brandon. Whoa! Jets coming into a no-fly zone today. Fins up. Fins up indeed.
Let's go, Wall.
Another FTJ tattoo. Shout out to Brandon Wall. You also get 7 raffle tickets. Also stops the reign of Brian Aycock, who, no joke, had like
every single ticket.
Near. Well, he did have every raffle ticket. It was like 30-0.
Jeez.
Because he got 14 for the $20 Venmo because you get double on Venmo, and then he had 15 for the $50 Super.
That's right.
So that's literally it was 30-0. It was 30-0. But shout out to Brandon Wall. You're a legend. We'll continue to get today's stream going off with some fun. Inactives for Miami today. Quinn Ewers is the emergency third quarterback. There was some discussion on if they could ultimately see him be active because Zach Wilson was questionable with an illness, but he is going to be active as that backup quarterback. No other really changes. The Dolphins waived Keon Smith last weekend, and then to make room for Darren Waller and Austin Jackson, brought him back to the practice squad, and he's actually elevated to the 53-man roster today, and they're making Kendall Lamb inactive today. He has never appeared in a game this season.
I was going to say, it's basically the same, except he's technically just on the practice squad.
Yeah, Taj Washington and Matthew Butler also inactive for the Jets. Justin Fields is inactive. Not that that means anything. Tyrod Taylor has been the backup or the starting quarterback for them, and they just have a different backup today. Tyler Johnson, Tony Adams, Desir Taylor, Braden McGregor, Mozzie Smith, and Jelani Woods are all inactive. So nothing crazy for the Jets. We saw earlier this week that Jermaine Johnson and Will McDonald were on the injury report, 2 key defenders for New York on that defensive line, but they are ultimately active in this one.
Mozzie Smith inactive is hilarious.
I mean, that's not funny at all. Oh, my goodness. Molly McGrath.
Hello.
Unfamiliar with her game.
Were you actually?
I mean, kinda, yeah.
She's very easy to look at.
Like I've known a lot of people always talk about Molly like on the sidelines at games, but I told you I don't really pay attention to college football that much. Where I like the sideline reporters.
Yeah. I enjoy her.
Yeah. It's Coop's horny today. Shout out! Well, this is one that already came in.
It jumped.
See, Coop's too focused on Molly McGrath.
Molly had me.
Molly McGrath has got Coop rattled. We got MDW, a Hall of Famer in the building. Shout out to MDW. You get 7 raffle tickets. Shout out to you. And that's another FTJ tattoo on the forearm. We already got 3 today, baby. Shout out to all the legend real ones coming in and hanging out with us here. It should be a fun day. Hopefully Miami's able to get their 4th win of the season in a row, that is. 6th on the season. They could be winners of 5 of their last 6 if they win today. And I'll tell you what, if you win today, folks, you're firmly in that little bubble. There's a world today, Cooperstein. Ready for this? Who would have ever thunk it?
Not me.
If I told you after week 3, when the Dolphins were 0-3, that Miami could have the same record as the Kansas City Chiefs following week 14, would you have believed me? No, but the Texans and Chiefs square off tonight on Sunday Night Football. If the Chiefs lose to the Texans today, they will be 6-7. If Miami wins today, they will be 6-7. It would be quite the funny graphic to see the Chiefs and Dolphins with the same record on the In the Hunt
It would be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be pretty freaking hilarious.
If these are the CFP principles, the Texas Longhorns should be in the playoff.
That would also mean Miami should be in the playoff.
And Notre Dame should be out.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. Correct. I think they're going to reveal it within the next 15 minutes. They usually do it in the first 30 minutes, and then they take the next 30 minutes to break it down, and then 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock is when they announce bowl games.
Yeah.
And talk about them.
It probably won't be till 11:30, but
well, that's what I said. The next 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they usually do it by the 30-minute mark. That's what they usually do. We'll announce the CFP thing here. But we got 165 people in the building. It's Jets Hate Day, folks. Do you want the Dolphins to win? Do you hate the New York Jets? Hit that like button. We should be at 100 likes right now. F the Jets. F the Jets. F the Jets. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 100 likes right now. Come on. Come on. Oh,
I
man.
see Hot Dog. I see ACOC. I see Mythic. Bob Mosley.
Well, let's get to that triple-digit like mark.
Come on.
It'd be great. It'd be great. It'd be great, man. It'd be great. It'd be great. It'd be great. Be great.
I should have gone to the CFP headquarters last night. Made
Is
my
it
case.
Oh, it is in Grapevine, Texas.
It's at the Gaylord.
Where?
The Gaylord Texan Hotel and Resort.
Never heard of such a thing. Never heard of such a thing.
Right by the airport.
Yeah, which airport?
DFW.
Gotcha.
You know DFW's in Grapevine, right? Well, the north end of it, at least.
It's in Fort Worth, actually.
It is not.
That's why it's called Dallas-Fort Worth Airport.
It's not in Dallas.
Well, it's in the Dallas greater area.
It is in the Dallas
Metroplex.
greater area. Yes.
It's in Fort Worth.
You know, it's actually in 4 cities.
Really?
Grapevine, Irving, Euless, and I believe Fort Worth.
Yeah, exactly. Told you. Are we announcing it? I don't know. But let's get to 100 likes. Come on, we're 24 away. The goal today, stowed upon us, was to get to 1,000 likes. Let's get to 1,000 likes on today's stream, but we got to get to 100 first. We got to get to 100 first.
We're not revealing our first key to victory till we get to 100.
Yeah, you know what? I think we're going to talk about the game and the key to victories for Miami here, but I want to get to 100 likes first. 19 away. Let's get to the triple-digit mark here, and then we'll continue on. I think apparently, I don't know if I'm getting got here, but apparently FanDuel put out odds for the CFP first round.
You're getting got. That was a projection.
But why would but like on their app, unless this is like an amazing photo
really?
shop.
Yeah, it's a projection already.
Is it?
Yes.
Are you sure?
That's been going around, yeah.
Are you sure?
Positive.
All right. I mean, if this is the 100% accurate, though, I'm going to have questions.
If it is, Vegas knows.
Yeah, well, they probably do know.
Rolly knows. Congratulations on your big win.
What'd you say?
Congratulations on your big win.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Hey, I won a season-long college football challenge yesterday. I needed the Duke Blue Devils to beat the Virginia Cavaliers, and that happened. And it's a fun challenge we do year-long where if you ultimately you got to pick an underdog every week in college football, and if they win, you get the points that they were underdogs by, spread that is, and whoever had the most points at the end of the season wins. Last week was our final week. I was in second place. The leader picked UNLV. Bad decision. I picked Duke. Good decision. And I jumped them. And I came in first place.
How about that?
And I won a nice chunk of change. So that was nice.
Your girlfriend gets a nice Christmas present now.
Certainly pays off Christmas. Christmas gifts are paid for and a little more.
How about that?
That's nice. That's nice to have. It's nice to have, man. Won't lie. Pretty nice. Come on, we're 12 likes away from 100. Let's get there, man. And we should be at 172 likes because that's the amount of people that are watching. I think everybody in here hates the Jets for the most part. Come on, let's get 11 more likes. We need to get to 100. Not asking for a lot here. Just asking for a very simple task.
That's it.
Hit that thumbs up icon. Takes 1 second. Should be the last thing that you should do. Apparently, I don't know if I'm getting got here, but like programs are turning down bowl invites as well.
Iowa State did.
Really?
Yeah,
Well, that makes sense.
And
for them.
K-State.
So teams that don't have a head coach,
Iowa State already hired a coach, though.
who'd they hire?
Washington State's coach or coordinator, I believe.
All right, we're 5 likes away. Come on, hit that thumbs up icon. We're right there. Looks like it's a nice day in New York. It's a little chilly. It's like 42, 43, but sunny. So
Yeah, weather's good.
Feel good weather in New York.
That should bode well for
December.
Tua.
Yeah, it should help us here. I don't think I like the Jets rivalry
I do
uniforms, but the end zone is pretty cool. It's like the New York skyline, black,
Nice.
and then the rest of the end zone is green with the white Jets.
So the Finns are wearing white, I assume.
Yes. Shout out to everybody for getting us 100 likes. Shout out to Brian Aycock. Another $20 Venmo. Shout
Double
out
your
to
raffle
you.
tickets, Aycock.
Shout out to Brian Aycock. That's another 14 tickets. 3, 4, 5, 7.
I'll tell you what, if Aycock doesn't win the raffle at this point,
14.
I mean, we're early.
Well, it's very early, Coop.
We're very early.
It's very early.
If we ran it right now, he would win.
Well, you wouldn't guarantee you'd have probably an 80% chance to, because Brandon Wall has 7, MDW has 7, but the rest of it is all Brian Aycock. Shout out Brian Aycock, another F the Jets tattoo as well.
Shout out Aycock.
I think we're extremely close from announcing the CFP bracket, so we'll reveal that as it comes in to the people out there, because I'm sure there's a lot of people curious about how that's going to go. But we'll do our first key to victory here today. I think the Dolphins will win today if they continue to run the ball effectively. Over the last 6 weeks, since week 8, the Dolphins are top 10 in the NFL in EPA per rush, in EPA per play, offensively, and success rate running the football. They have been one of the best rushing football teams since week 8. That is when they installed that 6 offensive line personnel package with Daniel Brunskill. But over the last 3 games, Miami has a 3-game win streak. Week 10 against the Bills, Week 11 against the Commanders, and Week 13 against the Saints. In those 3 games for Miami, they are the second best rushing team. EPA, success rate, and they're 5th overall in success rate as well. Continue to run the football against a Jets team that is not very good. CFP field starting to be revealed. No surprise, Indiana at number 1 after winning the Big Ten championship game yesterday. What a performance by both defenses. Not really a lot of offense to go around there, but Fernando Mendoza made a couple plays when he needed to. Couple really good throws down the football field. He had like 3 throws over like 25, 30 yards. He had a couple big-time moments here.
That tight end's crazy.
Yeah, number 2 in the CFP is going to be... Should it be Ohio State or Georgia?
It should be Georgia.
I think it should be Ohio State.
You're out of your mind.
I mean, they were the undefeated the entire league. And it is Ohio State. I have my pulse on the college football world, Coop.
That is, that's insane to me.
I said this yesterday. If Indiana and Ohio State, it was a close game, they should just flip-flop or stay the same. I think Ohio State absolutely deserves to be the 2 seed. They were the best team all year. Just happened to lose a game in the Big Ten championship.
You're telling me the SEC champ shouldn't be?
What does it matter? What does it matter?
That you won the best conference in America.
They were the best team all year.
Until they weren't.
Exactly.
What have you done for me lately?
What has Georgia ever been the second best? No. Ohio State number 2, Indiana number 1. We're going to continue to bring up.
You're insane.
We are giving away a raffle ticket when we get to 150 likes. We got 218 people watching, 118 likes, so 32 likes away. Hit that thumbs up icon. Number 3 in the CFP is a formality.
This will be the Georgia
Bulldogs. And then number 4 will be Texas Tech. So there's no need to lollygag here, ESPN. I get it. You're yapping about Indiana, Ohio State. Announce Georgia at 3 and announce Texas Tech at 4. Let's get it moving.
Get this show on the road.
We know who's going to be. We know Oregon's going to be 5. We know Ole Miss is going to be 6. We know Oklahoma's going to be 7.
Yeah, A&M will be 7.
A&M is going to be 7, excuse me. Oklahoma's going to be 8. And then the fireworks begin. We know Tulane's going to be 11, and we know JMU is probably going to be 12. Just show me who is going to be 9, and 10. That's all
we care about.
I don't give a shit about it. I already know the CFP. Just show me who 9 and 10 is. How much of a dagger is it going to be to you when Texas is first team out?
It will be a sham of all shams, and they need to revamp the
My
system.
prediction, by the way, I think Notre Dame and Miami get in.
They do. I think they do too.
Alabama is second team out. Texas is first team out.
I will kill myself.
And the third team out is BYU with Vanderbilt being the fourth team out. When you look at the
you
rankings.
can't tell me that we should be out of the playoff. I don't care.
Yeah, it's funny, man.
God, I hate those ones.
If you haven't already, hit that sub button. We do it all here. We're talking Dolphins football. We're hanging out. We're partying. But then we obviously are reacting to the CFP rankings, as that is the biggest kind of news in the sports world right now until we get games kicked off in 33 minutes. Number 5 is going to be Oregon. Let's stop lollygagging around here. By the way,
they're probably going to go to commercial.
If Oregon wins the game against JMU, which they probably will, say they will, Texas Tech, I think, hammers them.
Hammers Oregon? Oh, I bet a lot of money on Oregon to win that game.
Oregon's not very good. Oregon's not very good.
They would beat Tech.
I'm telling you, Oregon's not very good. And there it is. The Duckies in Eugene are the number 5 team. How about this, Coop? 3 Big Ten teams in the top 5. Is this a Big Ten league? Is college football, does it run through the Big Ten? If they say it means more in the SEC, but I'm seeing 1, 2, and 5 in the Big Ten.
The number 8 team in the SEC hammers Oregon.
No, not chance.
Vanderbilt beats Oregon.
Oh, no.
Yes, they do.
No.
Neutral site, give me Vandy.
I think Oregon's actually not that good, but they're certainly better than
Tennessee beats Oregon.
Oh, no, world. Tennessee is terrible.
Exactly.
Tennessee
That's the
horrible.
SEC.
So Oregon is the 5. It's Indiana 1, Ohio State 2, Georgia 3, Texas Tech 4, Oregon 5. We'll likely see the Ole Miss Rebels here at number 6.
Unless they drop out altogether.
They would not drop them out. Coop, stop it now. They would, if they were to do that, they would have done it last time. And there it is, the Fighting Rebels of Ole Miss in Oxford, Mississippi, in the 6th spot. By the way, Georgia
will hammer them.
Well, I'd say this Indiana winning certainly threw a wrench into my plans, Coop, because remember what I said about the college football landscape.
I do remember that, yes.
My 2 teams are going to be playing each other
yes,
in the semifinals. So whoever wins that game, unfortunately, I'll have to root for in the national championship. January 19th, that's a late title game, no?
That's the same time it was last year, just because it was 12-team playoff.
I feel like it was the 13th. I guess they pushed it back a week.
Yeah, because the semifinal was on the 9th.
Yeah, the 7th spot's going to be A&M. I don't think A&M is that good, but I'll tell you what, I think they could pose some issues with Marcel Reed's legs against the Buckeyes.
Buckeyes smoked them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
24-10 final.
Yeah, but it's not that close.
Low scoring game.
Agreed.
The Ohio State offense isn't very good. Julian Sayin, I know a lot of people started to rise on him throughout the year. I think against high competition, he's not that good. All right, fireworks time, folks.
We are going to be first team out. It's going to fucking piss
Here
me
comes
off.
the fireworks. We've gotten through the first 7. Now we're going to get Oklahoma announced at number 8, and then the fireworks begin.
There they are,
There's
the Sooners.
The Sooners at number 8, and now here we go. Who is 9? Who is 10, Mr. Coop? What is your reaction if Alabama doesn't move and they're still at 9?
Not shocking. You shouldn't get penalized for losing a title game, but they did get dominated.
I gotta say this, Coop. I think Alabama is gonna be at 9. I've changed my opinion because Ohio State only moved down 1. They're not putting too much stock in this game.
I think they're at
9.
Here
come the Crimson Tide at 9. Here we go.
Come on, Reese.
Here we go.
I think they're at 9 as well.
Give me the 9. Oh, they came to the resume comparison between Miami, Notre Dame, and Alabama.
Oh, they might do a commercial.
No. Oh, they're such scumbags if they do. It wouldn't shock me whatsoever if they did, though. That is scumbag behavior.
You just cannot put Notre Dame over Miami.
I agree 100%. And I'm not even a Miami Hurricane fan. I'm not a Miami fan. Here we go, Reese. Here comes number 9.
It's Bama. Yep.
Yeah, it's Alabama.
Yep.
It's Alabama, which means Miami stands no chance here. And they don't penalize Alabama for getting shit pumped by Georgia in the SEC title game.
Put us in, cowards.
Oh boy, Franz Wagner down with a knee injury.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah, there's no chance then. There's no chance. Right? Like,
yeah, this is Miami or Notre Dame, and that's it.
It's gonna be Notre Dame.
Why not Miami?
Because if you're not dropping Alabama, you can't drop BYU. So then how are you changing your rankings from last week?
BYU got smoked though.
Alabama was more uncompetitive than BYU was.
Yeah, you're
BYU
right.
BYU had balls.
Yeah, this does has to be BYU.
Number 10 should be Notre Dame. And let me rephrase. It should be Miami. It will be Notre Dame. In a rematch between A&M and Notre Dame.
You don't think this is BYU?
No, BYU was 11. They were behind Notre Dame.
True.
So, I think number 10 is going to be the Fighting Irish. I don't think they changed their rankings whatsoever. Because if you don't drop Alabama, then how do you drop BYU, Coop?
You don't.
You can't justify it. You can't justify it. So this should be the Fighting Irish at 10, which is a joke. But here it is. It's Miami! Unbelievable! Oh!
You can't believe it!
Oh! Unbelievable! Oh! The upset! The Fighting Irish go down to Notre Dame again! Oh! Miami's in the CFP!
We got fucked.
A stunner! A stunner! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! Why are you dapping me up? What?
Got winning vibes today.
Okay, if you say so.
Hungry dogs.
Now, can you ask me what is the justification for Alabama staying where they are, but Miami moving up?
Because they don't want to punish them for making the.
But then how does BYU get dropped? Because the only way you
BYU
move.
actually sucks.
Well, yeah, but like the only way you move Miami ahead of Notre Dame is by moving BYU down. But like, why are you penalizing BYU for the same thing Alabama did? By the way, the final score was 34-7. BYU was more competitive than Alabama in that game yesterday. It was 13-7 in the third quarter. Alabama got 21-0. Get off the sticks.
You are the college football expert.
I am. I have my pulse on the sport.
So I don't really have an argument against that.
I can't believe it. Now, let's get the full ACC bias here. Could you imagine if Duke is the 12? I'd laugh out loud. It'd be hysterical.
Oh
Who wins Tulane Ole Miss, by the way?
oh.
My favorite college football team is the North Carolina Tar Heels. Why, you might ask? I don't know. But it's why I love Drake May. And I know it sucks that he is a Patriot, but I love him because he is awesome. I can't believe it, man. I'm stunned. Shout out to Brett McIntyre. F the Jets got a weird sense of foreboding. Is this what does this mean?
I don't know. I don't think that's a word.
I'm a little bit lost.
I feel we got fucked.
Who's we?
The Horns.
No, because you're behind Notre Dame still.
Again.
You're not going to be the first team out. You'll be the second team out.
We should have scheduled Rutgers. If we schedule Rutgers, we're at the 10 playing A&M.
Yeah. Tulane and Ole Miss. Can I be honest? I think Tulane might win that game.
I don't.
No? I actually am really surprised by this CFP, man. I'm shocked by the CFP. I think that bodes well for the Dolphins, though, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, Miami Hurricanes getting the CFP. Dolphins got to win, yeah? Or did the Miami Hurricanes steal the good juju from the Dolphins? And there it is, JMU, and at number 12, they are in over the Duke Blue Devils as that 5th conference champion. The Sun Belt! 2 G5 teams, Coop. How about that?
Crazy.
How about that? How about that? All right, now that the I'm curious to see who the first 2 people out were. I'm assuming it's Notre Dame and then Texas, and then we'll move on here with our pregame show. But this is the biggest news in the sports world for the moment, at the time being.
The football world, even.
Oregon is going to win that game by 25 points, I think.
Oregon kills them.
Yeah, Oregon murders JMU. Let's see the first and second team out. First team out, Notre Dame, no surprise. Now, the second team out, is it going to be BYU, or did they move down 2 spots, which would be, by the way, really bad if you ask me.
Oh, my God, we're better
No, it's BYU, yeah.
Insanity.
So how about that justification, Coop? In totality, they move BYU down 1 spot to move Miami up next to Notre Dame, and then they're like, oh, they're next to each other. Miami beat Notre Dame, and then Miami jumps.
Insanity.
How crazy is that? By the way, the justification for Notre Dame being 10 and Miami 12 last week made no sense. I can't believe it. You know what they should have done, Coop? They should have just put Miami at 10 last week.
Correct.
And then Notre Dame 11 and BYU 12. So we knew, hey, if BYU wins the Natty, or excuse me, the Big 12, they're in. If they don't, whatever. Craziness. Oh, Brett McIntyre says, LOL, weird since the Finns might be in a trap game. Okay. Well, can they be a trap game if they stink? Is there such thing as a trap game if you aren't a very good team to begin with? That is my question. All right, that is my question. All right, switch the TV now to the Jets-Dolphins stream. There we go.
Can't believe we got boned.
You weren't even close to the CFP.
We got boned.
And no, you didn't. That's not. And now it's time to refocus in here on the task at hand. Enough college. Yeah, it's FTJ week. Shout out to you, Acock. You're a legend. You get 3 more tickets. Yeah, we're not talking college football anymore. By the way, that $10 super chat's our first today. It's the first time we get to take a sip of the jet fuel. Shout out to you, my friend. And then we got a $5 super chat from Brett McIntyre. Again, shout out to Brett McIntyre. Foreboding equals fearful apprehension, feeling that something bad will happen. Well, I'll tell you what. You learn something new every day, Mr. Cooperstein.
Yeah, that's a word I didn't know.
I didn't know what that word meant, and now I do. So shout out to you, Brett McIntyre. You get a raffle ticket for today's show. But let's get into our second key to victory here today, Mr. Cooperstein.
I was putting the tailgate menu up first.
Yeah, but second key to victory. We got 20 minutes to go until kickoff. I want to get through these.
We will.
So let's get to
I just wanted to tell them what they get if they super chat.
Then go ahead.
$5, you'll get a raffle ticket. You'll get 3 raffle tickets for $10 plus a sip of the jet fuel. Rolly is tattooing himself with the FTJs. He's already got a couple on there for 20s. 50 gets you in the Aqua Club with the beer bong, and the MVP wins the Dolphins Today football. Plus, our raffle item today is this dope Dolphins wall art with the throwback logo, established 1966. Looks pretty sick if you ask me. There's your tailgate menu for today's show.
And number 2 on if the Dolphins will win today, if Tua, you protect the football. I know it is a cliche that you can't turn the ball over, but the Jets are last in the NFL in turnovers forced per game. They have 1 interception on the season. And if you are able to keep the ball out of harm's way, you don't throw interceptions, you don't have fumbles, you don't turn the ball over, the Jets are a team you can easily score on. You don't give them good field position. So Tua, you lead the NFL in interceptions, or at least tied with it. can you please not make any boneheaded decisions today? Keep the ball in safety. Don't turn the ball over. If you do, Tua, that will severely help the chances for the Miami Dolphins to win this game. Number 3, the Dolphins will win if they generate consistent pressure with 4. Why, you ask? Well, the Jets actually have an interesting wide receiver core. You've really seen Adonai Mitchell and John Mechie take a step forward with Garrett Wilson out. Remember, Garrett Wilson is not playing today. He is on IR currently. I think this is actually the final game that he's mandated to miss, and then he could return next week. But if you are able to generate pressure on Tyrod Taylor, you will certainly be able to contain, I think, the Jets offense. This Jets offense is certainly much better with Taylor at quarterback than Justin Fields, and Taylor can sit in the pocket and make reads and make plays, unlike Justin Fields can. So if you want to win this game and have a good defensive performance, you're going to have to generate pressure with 4. So Chop Robinson, Bradley Chubb, Kenneth Grant, Zach Sealer, Zeke Biggers, Jordan Phillips. Let's go make some plays today, fellas. Let's go make some plays. Brett McIntyre with another $2 super chat. F the Jets. Let's go, Fins. F the Jets indeed. F the Jets indeed. And then John Corley with a $20 super chat. The U, baby. The U. Go Fins. F the Jets. Miami Hurricane fans elated that they were able to make the CFP. It will be a matchup in Aggieland against Texas A&M in the 7-10 matchup of the CFP. Winner goes to whatever bowl game Ohio State will be playing in.
Which I believe will be the Sugar Bowl.
What are the semis?
The Cotton Bowl is a quarter. I don't remember what the semis are. The Rose is a quarter this year.
I'll tell you what, if Indiana is playing in the Cotton Bowl, I might have to take a trip out to Jerry's World.
Yeah, that'd be... Well, it's on New Year's Eve, though.
Yeah. So we work.
Yeah.
Tough draw. But shout out to John Corley. You get 7 raffle tickets, F the Jets, as well as... Did I write in a tattoo? I don't think I did. Another tattoo. Another tattoo. F the Jets, baby. John Salas has got your jersey back on, I see. Absolutely do. It's Jets week, which means we're rocking the Dan Marino jersey. I think I got to wear the Dan Marino jersey every time we play the Jets.
Absolutely. It's a must.
Why? I don't know. We wore it week 1. I think this is the first time I've worn it since week 1, Coop.
Is it? Did you not wear it for the...
First Jets game? Let's figure out.
Remember.
Let's find out what I wore against the Jets on. Let's go back and see what I wore on the first Jets game of the year. I wore the Dan Marino jersey. Yeah, that checks out. So this is my 3rd time wearing the Marino jersey this year. We're 1-1, lost in the opener against the Colts, beat the Jets in week 4, and now it makes its return in week 14 against the New York Jets. What is your biggest key to victory today, folks? What is your biggest key to victory today? Let me know your thoughts down in the comment section. What is your biggest key to victory? Before I unveil my final one, my first 3 are continue to run the football effectively.
Yep.
Generate pressure with 4. And Tua, no turnovers. Terp says run the damn ball. Magallo says run the damn ball.
Enough with the trick plays.
Run the damn ball. Flags. Pass ball to Achan. No turnovers. Pound the rock. Run the ball effectively. Get the ball to Jalen Waddle. Achan. Run the damn ball. A lot of similarities. Get the ball to Achan a lot. Russell Wilson in studio today. In by with the Giants.
Weird.
He should retire after this year and just go to the CBS Sports type of thing.
Yes,
I actually think he'd be pretty good at it.
Yeah, he wouldn't be bad.
He'd be corny, but I think he would be pretty good analyst. I actually do believe
He doesn't
that.
need the money, but
True. But I could see you get bored. I tell you what, if I was an NFL player when I retired, as long as I didn't just throw my money away, I would never do a thing like that.
no way.
Yeah. Shout out to Brian Aycock, who once again sent a $20 Venmo in. That's another 14 raffle tickets for Mr. Aycock. Shout out to you. It's another F the Jets tattoo as well.
What a beast.
Shout out you all. We already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tattoos.
And shout
And we
out
got Jason
Wildcat
Smith with the $50 super chat. The man who sent the Dan Marino, Mitchell, and Ness jersey into our studios just last year. Shout out to the legend, the man who won MVP and the raffle last week in our 13-week stream against the New Orleans Saints. Jason Smith gets into the Hall of Fame again. He's a legend, and that is another beer bong as well.
Jason Smith got Colin Klein as his new head coach.
Yeah. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Under 12 minutes away from kickoff. Shout out to Jason Wildcard Smith. Shout out to y'all.
Beer bong down the hatch.
Hotel Steve, you're getting a 1-minute timeout. Don't spam 67 just for fun.
I don't think that's what he's spamming.
I know what he's spamming. But that's why I'm saying don't spam it. Just for fun. Not allowed. Not allowed.
Rolly Banhammer?
Just for a minute. I give him a minute timeout. There's a difference. You would have banned him for life.
You're right.
You would have put him on the streets and assassinated him.
Yep. Absolutely. Let's tell them about our sponsor.
Okay. This stream is brought to you by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season. Bowl games are officially being announced today. Basketball matchups, playoff pushes. We're all making decisions on what gifts to buy, what to eat, what games to watch. There's one place where it feels good to be right, and that is Prize Picks. Is your fantasy football season already over? You're not in the playoffs? My team is still going. We're making the playoffs. But you don't have to wait until next year's draft. Prize Picks lets you play fantasy football every week. Pick your favorite players and win when they hit their projections every week. No draft required. Pick more than on Devon Achane fantasy score, receiving yards, whatever you want. I have Achane receiving yards in my lineup today, more than 30.5. I paired that up with Breece Hall, less than 74.5. Mr. Coop, more than Jalen Waddle receiving yards. There we go. That's my entry for today. Download the Prize Picks app and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. My final key to victory today actually was said in the chat when I asked about what is your biggest key to victory. It is finish inside the red zone. Too often, Miami gets cute when they get inside the 20, and they've been such an effective football team running the ball. But sometimes they get to the red zone and they just go pass, like they did against the Saints. They got it 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line, up 8 with 10 minutes to go in a rainstorm at the moment, and then they throw it 3 straight times. That can't happen. You get inside the red zone, you got to finish with 6, you got to finish with touchdowns, and you do that by continuing to lean on the run game. And I also don't want to see finesse runs inside the 5-yard line. Run with physicality. Going back to the Commanders-Dolphins games from Madrid in Week 11, it was 3rd and goal from the 1. And what happened? Miami ran a zone run stretch play to the right side of the field with Devon Achane, and he got stuffed. And then they went for it on 4th and 1 and got stuffed on that run up the middle with Ollie Gordon. But if you were to run up the middle with Ollie Gordon physically twice in a row from 3rd and goal and 4th and goal, I'm willing to bet you get in one of those 2 attempts. You got to finish. You got to play with physicality offensively in the red zone. You just have to do it. Under 10 minutes to go until kickoff. Get your score predictions into the live chat. Dolphins Jets week 14. Dolphins looking to get to 6-7. Jets looking to win their third straight game and get to 4-9. We're in their rivalry reunions for the first time today. They beat the Atlanta Falcons in a rainstorm last week, 27-24. I got my score prediction here in just 1 second, but let me know yours down in the comment section. Lenoris is going 31-21 Dolphins. JS going 23-17 Dolphins. MDW 27-17 Dolphins. 24-20 Dolphins for Slaying Cat. Amazing since 2017 Miami. And should I remind people, Coop, the last time the Dolphins and Jets played, I predicted the score.
You did.
Exactly. In week 4. It's the first time I've ever predicted the score correctly in a Dolphins game since I took over as host before the 2024 season. I predicted the Dolphins beat the Jets 27-21 at home in week 4. This time around, I'm going Dolphins win 23-16. I think the under hits. It's 40.5. It would be right at that number. This would be 39 points. Dolphins are 2.5-point favorites. I think they cover that spread and win on the road by a touchdown. I have a Devon Achane touchdown. I have a Jalen Waddle touchdown. And then 3 Riley Patterson field goals. And then I have the Jets scoring 1 touchdown and 3 Nick Folk field goals. The 1 touchdown will be scored by no one other than Mason Taylor, the son of Jason Taylor.
And that over-under has moved down throughout the week, no?
Let's see where it opened at.
I thought it opened at 42.
Let's see. It's at 40.5 now. It opened at 41.5.
Oh, okay, so just the point.
Yeah. Actually, it opened at 41.5. I just clicked on it. In odds by DraftKings, it's back at 41.5. So the over-under actually went up a point. The spread opened up at 2.5 for Miami. That remains true. I got Dolphins winning 23-16. That's my score prediction. But we got a $20 super chat from Brian.
ACOG OG.
Shout out to the OG. Getting 7 more raffle tickets. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jason Smith gets a plethora of raffle tickets as well for his $50 super chat. There we go. Both of you guys' raffle tickets are written down. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, every 150 likes we get on today's stream, we're giving away a raffle ticket. We have 168 likes, so hit that thumbs up icon if you want us to give away some raffle tickets today. But if you want to get a raffle ticket on the house for free, because we're giving one away, spam those.
FTJ?
Yeah, you know why I like that? FTJ. F the Jets in the chat, and we'll give away a raffle ticket. Spam those FTJs. We got Sparrow Ditas on the call today. I love
one of my
Sparrow.
favorites.
I love
Great
Sparrow.
basketball announcer.
I love Sparrow, man. By the way, if you want a nice little gamble, when you get to March Madness, Sparrow is an all-time close game magnet, dude. Me and my friends looked at this. There is not a broadcaster that gets more close games and upsets than Sparrow Ditas.
He gets a lot of them.
Him and Andrew Catalan actually get the 2
Joe Tess?
In
college football, at least.
See why bring that fucking slop even in the conversation? We're talking college basketball, and you bring up, makes me want to get you out of the stream. We're talking college hoops.
You can do it yourself.
You bring out college. Yeah, I do it so much. Freaking, I do it more than anyone else here, probably.
Smitty?
Maybe.
Your hatred for college football is disgusting. You know that? It made you a rich man.
Because it's a stupid sport, and it's easily predictable. All right. We're giving away a raffle ticket in 10 seconds, so spam those FGJs. T minus 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw David Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
David Bongiorno, 127 was the first name I saw. So that is the raffle ticket giveaway. But like I said, every 150 likes, we're going to give one away. So we're at 182. Next time we get to 150, we'll be 300 likes. So hit that thumbs up icon. Hit that thumbs up icon. But we're about 4 or 5 minutes away from kickoff here. And if you're ready for kickoff, spam those me's. Let's keep the comment section rolling. Spam those me's if you're ready for kickoff. Spam those me's. Spam those me's. Coop's giving shout-outs.
Coop's giving shout-outs. I see Acock. I see Jay. I see John. I hate how they've revamped the YouTube studio. It's ridiculous. I see Slaying Cat. I see Funny Mario Bros. Keep spamming those me's in the chat. 2 minutes away from kickoff in East Rutherford, New Jersey. The home of the World Cup final, by the way. I don't know if you knew that or not. I see Confused. I see Fins on top. I see Brother. Keep it going, baby. Keep spamming those me's and hit that like button. We already gave away a free raffle ticket. We'll give away another one in 110 likes. Let's go. I think the Dolphins win 24-20 today. I'm going to go closer than you.
24-20.
I think it's a 24-20 game.
I don't know if I'm getting got by this. Did Brandon Walker really, his 12-team CFP prediction to begin the year, he only has one team picked correctly.
That's insane.
And it was Oregon. I think if it's going in order, he had Penn State, Notre Dame, Oregon, and Baylor as the byes. Arizona State, Washington, Texas, LSU, Boise State, Missouri, Illinois, and Louisville.
That's bad.
This is before the year kicked off. Unbelievable. How is that possible, folks? I mean, just pick the chalk. Like, everybody and their mother knew Ohio State would be in, Georgia would be in, Alabama would be in. Like, come on, man. I wouldn't have picked A&M, that's for sure. Opening lines on CFP. Ready? Guess that line, Coop. Alabama at Oklahoma.
Alabama -3.5.
Wow, I'm shocked you went to Alabama being favored 1.5 point favorites. Miami at Texas A&M.
A&M -4.5.
Correct. Tulane at Ole Miss.
Ole Miss -1.5.
Oh my goodness. That's the biggest miss we've seen in a long time for Guess That Line with Coop. That's 17.5 point favorites.
Oh my
Ole
God.
Miss. JMU at Oregon.
Oregon -23.
21.5. It's close.
I was close.
We're about ready to get kicked off in New York, East Rutherford, New Jersey. Dolphins 5-7, Jets 3-9. But first, we did get another big-time super chat that we're going to get on screen here in a second. From Jay Rivero!
Let's go!
Shout out to Jay Rivero, a legend here at the channel. Sends in a $50 super chat. That gets you a handful of raffle tickets, my friend. That also gets you back into the Hall of Fame. Not back in, but another spot. We've got a lot of JRs on the Hall of Fame board this season. Shout out to JR, Jay Rivero. You're in again. That's also another beer bong as well as we continue to drill the happy dads, the wild cherries of the world. Shout out to you, Jay Rivero. Let's go. Let's go. But we also got another $20 super chat from Jay Romero saying love the Marino jersey. Shout out to Marino. Shout out to Jason Smith. That is a little tattooski. After Jets tattoos, always rocking on the forearm. And then Chris Murphy coming in with a $5 super chat. Tua, please no turnovers. Let it rip for Waddle. F the Jets. Fins up. We're rooting for the Chiefs. Al. What did I... Wait, is my listicle still in there?
Yeah, it should be.
Rooting guide. It should be. We'll quickly flash the rooting guide for this week outside of the Dolphins beating the Jets, obviously. It should be a list 4 logo. This is what we need to happen this week. Number 1 importance, Bengals beating the Bills would be the biggest boost in our odds. Eagles beating the Chargers on Monday Night Football is number 2. The Jags beating the Colts is number 3. And then Texans beating the Chiefs. So, yeah, Chiefs losing. I couldn't remember if it was better for the Chiefs or Texans to win that game. But as you see.
But I think we said that it really didn't matter either way. I think the predictor had it like slightly.
Yeah, it was like a 0.5% each way. The biggest 2 jumps. Miami currently has a 14% chance to make the playoffs if they win out. It jumps up to 30%. So it goes up a full 16% if the Bengals and Eagles win this week. So Dolphins winning and the Bengals and Eagles winning are the 2 biggest results or 3 biggest results we need. All right, here we go. Dolphins wearing white unis with the aqua pants. Jets wearing their rivalry jerseys. The Dolphins will start with the football.
Oh, those are hideous.
Jets set the kickoff. The boot is away. D. Eskridge will return. Fields it at the 5, past the 20, 25, and tackled at the 30-yard line. And that is where the Miami Dolphins offense, will take over. Here we go.
Take care of the rock, Tua.
Take care of the rock, Tua, indeed. You want to talk about, is this the most snooze fest game of the week, or is it actually Vikings-Commanders?
Jaden Daniels at least playing for the Commanders.
That's true. And McCarthy is back, right? 9. All right, Tua under center to start this one. And then it's going to be a false start on Jonah Savinaya.
Nice.
Great job, Jonah. Oh, man. And it's going to be 1st and 15. Coop. Scoreboard's wrong.
Why did it jump?
Come on, Jonah. All right, 1st and 15 at the Miami's 26-yard line. Yeah, this Jets, jerseys, they stink. I formation, Julian Hill in motion. It's going to be a handoff for Achane up the middle. Oh, wait, did they change it? They did. They actually said it was on the Jets. They changed the call. And it was a neutral zone infraction, so it was 1st and 5 at the 36. That's where they were on the football field. So they changed the call after originally calling it a false start. It looked like it was 1st down and 5. So now it's 2nd and 4 after the 1-yard run up the middle. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Tua in the pistol. End around the Jalen Waddle. Waddle's got blockers. He gets to the outside. Waddle gains about 17. It's a Miami Dolphins. 1st down. Take those ones.
Are you going with different sellies today?
Oh, of course. By the way, that Bengals-Bills game, it is a snow fest.
Blizzard.
There's snow on the ground everywhere. Great play design there. Great blocking on the perimeter by Julian Hill, Al Gingold to spring Waddle for a gain of about 16 and a 1st down. Ooh, Jags are wearing their throwback unis at home against the Colts, so that's tough. Ball in New York territory at the 42. Handoff, Achane, left side. He's up the middle. He's off to the races. Spin move. Still on his feet. Inside the 20. Still on his feet. And he's going to get inside the 5. Down to the 2. And the Dolphins are on the move. First down, Fins. What a run, Devon Achane. And Miami's rushing attack already in full display. Good cut up field, good spin move, and he just bounces off tacklers. And I thought he was going to go the distance, but he's down to the 2 after a gain of 39.
What an embarrassing effort from the Jets.
Wow, what a start. Ali Gordon checks in. It's a pistol look for Miami. Tua. Play action, gonna throw it, hit as he throws, but it's caught! It's a Jalen Waddle touchdown! Spam those TDs! And within 3 minutes, Miami jumps in front, 6-0, looking to dominate in New York today.
That happened quickly.
Let's freaking go! Waddle, 17, just beats him on a crossing route.
Tua took a hit there, too.
Yeah, I mean, that was a half a second away from being a strip sack. But it results in a touchdown for Miami. A 4-play, 69-yard drive.
Nice.
Nice. Riley Patterson's PAT is good, and not even 2.5 minutes into the game, it is a Dolphins 6-0 lead. 7-0 lead, excuse me. What a start! What a start!
Not rocket science. Get the ball to your best players.
Yeah. What did I say today? I said the Dolphins win if they run the ball, which they got Waddle on a 21-yard run, Achane on a 39-yard run. But in my score prediction, I said the Dolphins win 23-16, 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals, or 3 field goals, excuse me. And I said the 2 touchdowns would come from Jalen Waddle and Devon Achane. Just simple, best players make big plays against bad opponents.
Exactly.
Shout out Ron Brown with a $20 super chat. Another F the Jets.
And another
tattoo. Shout out to you. Oh, and then Poe into the building, changing his profile picture.
Is that a new one?
Yes.
Shout out Poe.
So 2 F the Jets tattoos. You guys each get 7 raffle tickets. Let me get you all in the building here. And then we'll get Ron Brown, 2, 6, 7, and then Ron Brown.
And then another big
2,
raffle
3,
entry.
4, 5, 6, 7. And then Jay Rivero with a $50 super chat. Shout out to Jay Rivero getting into the Hall of Fame again.
The board's rounding out nicely.
We're making strides here. Will we finish the board in the season? No, but I think throughout the offseason and before the 2026 season kicks off, it'll be filled.
Hey, why not?
We'll get some damage done here, but then we got the draft, we got free agency, we got preseason to fill out that board. Jay Rivero gets in to the raffle. Shout out to you. Jay Rivero already in it, but we'll get in it again. 5, 10, 15. And I'll tell you what, Coop, it's going to be an interesting battle for the Hall of the MVP ball today.
Yes, we've got Mr.
Jay Rivero already at 120.
Acock is at?
Acock is at 60 Venmo, 50, and then a couple 20s here.
Correct.
So Acock should be at about 170, I think. So it's going to be a battle.
Look, we knew Acock was coming in hot today.
Acock, no one hates the Jets more than Brian Acock.
Kickoff is away. Fielded at the 4.
J.J. McCarthy, touchdown pass on the first drive.
Good for him.
And on the kickoff return for New York, it's a good one out to the 40-yard line.
Wes coming in with the $1 super chat.
Shout out to Wes. Let's go.
Let's go. That's good stuff.
By the way, the Bengals are driving. They're inside the red zone of Buffalo right now. And the Titans score a touchdown on their opening drive. How about that? All right, first down for the Jets. Play action. Tyrod Taylor pressured, evades a sack, scrambling out to his right, and throws it away. Matthew Judon was the man who couldn't bring him down.
How does Judon not get him?
I don't know, but NFL Red Zone on league or on the ticket is having an issue right now, and they're on Fantasy Zone rather than Red Zone.
Hansen not on?
It doesn't, but it's like it's a mistake. It went from Red Zone to a different stream. I don't get it. What a start for Miami, though. Tyrod Taylor, 2nd and 10 in the gun, hands it off to Breece Hall up the middle, and he only picks up about 2.5 yards. So it's third down. Spam those threes. It's third down. Type those threes.
Get off the field, baby.
The Bengals, I believe, got ball first. This is an 8-minute drive that they're currently on. 3rd and 7, Taylor to throw. Incomplete! Rasul Douglas on the PBU. Target was John Mechie. That is straps. What a stop and what a start for Miami. Touchdown drive and then a 3-and-out. And it's going right back to the offense.
Great play by Rasul. Shout out to Wes with the $2 super chat this time. Appreciate you, Wes.
Shout out to you, Wes. Punt for the Jets is away. It will be landing at the 10, and what a play down at the 1. What a play by the Jets on special teams, and Miami is backed up.
Very nice play. Mark Smith says, I live in Florida and have the Bills and Bengals game.
That's
How
tough.
is that possible?
Yeah, that's tough. Jaguars touchdown. They go up 6-0. So the Bengals just scored as well. Samaje Perine with a rushing touchdown. If you are looking to make a miracle run of the playoffs, folks, Miami getting good starts everywhere. They're up 7-0. Jags up 7-0. Bengals up 7-0.
Big time.
Those 3 results improve Miami's chances to make the playoffs by 16%. If Miami wins out, they have a 13-14% chance to make the playoffs. If both the Bengals and Jaguars win today, that number goes up to 30%. How about that, folks?
Keep it going.
This stream is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day. The right decisions on Prize Picks get you paid, and boy, do they feel right. New feature alert, early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. If your fantasy football season is already over, you now can get on the action every week by picking your favorite players and win when they hit their projections. No draft required. My entry for today, less than Breece Hall rushing yards, more than Devon Achane and Jalen Waddle receiving yards. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. That rushing touchdown by Jacksonville, by the way, was Travis Etienne. Shout out to Brian Aycock with another $20 super chat. The MVP grows his lead by about 40. Now at 190 on the day, I believe.
I feel like this is going to be a
Jay Rivera at 150. What did I say?
He's at 120.
120. Yeah, it's going to be a battle today. But that's another F the Jets tattoo. Every $20 super chat.
It's going to be a stream-long battle.
Oh, it's going to be a gauntlet today. You know the Dolphins fans always get up for the games against the New York Jets. Shout out to Brian Aycock.
We got another 20 coming in as well.
Wow, look at they're flowing today, Coop. Love it. Love the vibes in the chat right now.
Oh!
Wow, what a break for Miami. They say the gunner who downed it at the 1 stepped on the goal line and then did not reestablish. Yeah, he goes right from the goal line to touching the ball, which means it is a touchback, and Miami gets the ball at the 20. Shout out Robert Roberts. Love you both. Make my Sunday morning. Well, appreciate you, Robert. You get raffle tickets. It's another, by the way, tattoo. Play action bootleg. It's Greg Dulcich wide open, and Dulcich all the way out to the 45. It's a gain of 25 for Miami, and it's a first down. Type those ones. You like that one, Coop?
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I thought you were going for a guitar.
Isn't that what I did?
Yeah, but then you did
I went, first down.
Oh, I thought you did like a gun at the end.
No, I would just say.
I like that one.
Yeah, I was going. Right? I was going. Type those ones. Dolphins playing real good football early here in New York. They already got it out at their own 43-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to Jalen Wright, left side. He's even got a crease, and he picks up 7 to get to exactly midfield. It'll be 2nd and 3 for Miami. Now, listen, I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, Mr. Cooperstein, but
this is dominating stuff.
This could be a game that is blowout. Got blowout potential with how Miami's getting going here early in New York. It's got blowout potential. I mean, the broadcast is highlighting how well Miami's offense has been playing, especially on the ground, averaging 151.6 yards per game on the ground over the last 5 games.
It's been a dominating running game.
The Dolphins offense want to talk it over. They're going to call timeout. I don't know what the issue was. It doesn't look like there was that much confusion, but Tua does call timeout.
And what's been the change in this running game? Has it been the improvement in the offensive line?
Yeah.
Has it been Devon Achane just getting better? Has it been Jonas Avinaya getting better?
Well, it's been more or less the run design. Alec Ingold, Daniel Brunskill. The run game up front has been great as well. That's for sure. Oh! Jason Wildcat Smith with another $50 super chat. Let's go, Oceanic Mammals. Shout out to Jason Wildcat Smith. You get into the Hall of Fame again.
Y'all are bringing it today.
And Jay Rivero. Jay Smith now with $100 on the day as well. Putting themselves in the conversation potentially. Tua, play action, throwing over the middle. Wide open, Darren Waller. And that is a first down. Type your ones. Type your ones.
That's
Jonathan
hilarious.
Soto with a 5. Bought a new car yesterday. Might be one of my last super chats for a while. Love you guys. Let's go Fins. Fins up, baby.
Shout
We
out
appreciate you. And, well, congratulations on buying a new car. Congratulations. First and 10 at the Jets 37. It's going to be a play action pass once again. Tua looking deep over the middle. It's Waddle. It's caught. It's a first down. Type those ones. Miami in the Prize Picks red zone again. What a start.
McDaniel is in his Duffy right now.
Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5. We're not only 6 minutes into this quarter, and Miami has a chance to go up 14-0. It's just been a chunk play city. Chunk play city. The Bills already in the red zone against Cincinnati. Tua in the pistol, tosses it to Achane. He gets to the outside, cuts upfield, and he's into the end zone! It's a 13-yard score for Devon Achane! And Miami leads 13-0 halfway through quarter number 1. Spam those TDs! Belt to ass right now in New York. Injured Jet on the play, but this is a dominating first 7 minutes. I've never seen anything like it. Every offensive play for Miami has been successful.
Unbelievable.
Every single one of them.
They're going to go to commercial here prior to the extra point.
Because of that injury. Belt to ass. Holy domination right now.
Is this team a playoff team?
Tell you what, they're playing better football. And, you know, this is a good performance so far, and you hope it just continues. Because I've been saying this, Coop. Even with Miami winning their last 3 games, the last 2 against a shorthanded Commanders team, Marcus Mariota at quarterback, and a bad Saints team, they won those games ugly.
Yes, they did.
They haven't been playing good football. They just happened to, over the last 2 games, been playing bad teams. Well, right now, you're playing a bad team, but you're also playing high-level dominating football
You're playing good
in
football
the first 7 minutes. So if they're able to keep this up, we're in for a treat of a day, and we're in for a performance that you can point to and say, okay, this is a performance that like makes me think maybe Mike McDaniel can be kept here.
Is it crazy to say I think that decision's already been made?
I'm sure he's already back next year, but like now I'm getting it. Now I'm feeling it. Now I'm feeling good. By the way, we got 1,300 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. We're 12 likes away from giving away a free raffle ticket. Every 150 likes, we give one away. If you're happy about this dominating effort right now by the Dolphins in the first quarter, which everybody in the chat should be, hit that thumbs up icon. One of my friends that's a Jets fan just tweeted at me on Twitter and says, can you please stop? At Nick Roloff.
You are controlling the Dolphins.
Correct. Yeah. Hit that thumbs up icon.
I feel bad for your friend.
Yeah, my friend Hawkin, we went to college together. He was a Zach Wilson truther too, by the way. Yeah, so he was actually, when Zach Wilson was signed by the Dolphins, he texted me. But man, it's been dominating. By the way, the Bills kicked the field goal, so Cincinnati will get ball back up 7-3. Colts are in the red zone against the Jags there. Well, we did cross 300 likes. Shout out to all of y'all. Tyler Barron was the player injured. If you want a free raffle ticket, spam me down in the comment section.
Spam TD.
No, let's go me.
Me?
Yeah, let's go me. Let's change it up. Spam me if you want a raffle ticket. We'll give one and pick a winner here in just a second. Riley Patterson looking for the extra point to make it a 14-0 lead. Patterson's extra point is good, and with 8:48 to go in the opening quarter, Miami already up 14-0 on the precipice of a potential blowout. We're going to pick a raffle winner in 10 seconds.
I see Phil, I see White, I see Olive, I see Robert.
How about Aaron Rodgers just scrambled in for a touchdown to put the Steelers up 7-3 in Baltimore?
Now that's unbelievable.
Yeah, it really is. All right, we're picking a winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw Robert Leaf was the first name I saw. Robert Leaf was the first name that I saw. I mean, listen, I don't want to brag here, but in the biggest game of the season, potentially, my fantasy team, that is I have Jalen Waddle, Devon Achane on there.
In our league?
No, that already clinched the 1 seed. That game doesn't matter to me this week. But in my hometown college league, that's for the biggest amount of money too. I'm already in the playoffs, but if I win, there's an outside chance I think I get the number 1 overall seed,
nice.
or get a playoff bye. And I have Jalen Waddle. He's got 2 catches, touchdown, and a 21-yard run. I have Devon Achane already with like 50 rushing yards and a touchdown. And then I also have Devin Neal from the Saints. He scored a touchdown already, too, against the Buccaneers.
How about that?
Yeah.
Big day for you.
Early. Big day early. So let's keep it rolling. Couldn't ask for a better start, to be honest.
Shout out Efrain. with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you.
Dolphins are on pace to have 1,440 yards today.
It's a lot.
That's a lot. By the way, did I see correctly that Durham posted the wrong graphic on Instagram?
Oh, no way.
Did I see whatever's in production? Tyrod Taylor, play action pass here on first down after the return was out to the 20. It will be a gain of about 6 for the Jets on first down. Wow, the Titans are driving on the Browns, by the way. They're already up 7-0. The Titans looking to get maybe their second win of the year. Bengals are already near midfield in Buffalo today.
He did.
What'd you say?
He did.
So bad. 2nd and 4. Tyrod Taylor under center. Handoff, Breece Hall. That's going to go nowhere. Gain of nothing. Jordan Brooks on the play. 3rd down. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down. Can we get a second straight 3 and out? Third and 4 at their own 26. Taylor in the gun. Taylor to throw. Throws left. It is tipped up and intercepted by Tyrell Dodson. They say incomplete. I will say right now it is a interception.
I think it dropped. Oh, they're celebrating.
Yeah, the refs said incomplete. I bet it's a catch. Watch this, Coop. I think he catches it in between his legs. Ball up. Taylor has it. Still loose. Never hits the ground. Never doubt my eyes. That is a clean interception. Dodson had it in between his legs. INT.
I am December.
Throw the challenge flag, Mike.
Auto review.
No, it's not. It's called incomplete. They'd have to challenge it.
Turnover.
They called it incomplete. You have to challenge it, unless they call it an interception. Coop, you're really off today, man. What's going on here?
I'm rattled by my horns getting fucked.
You didn't get fucked for the last time. You guys weren't even close to getting in. It will be a challenge by Mike McDaniel. It will be a challenge won by Mike McDaniel. This will be Dolphins football at the Jets' 30-yard line with a chance to go up 21-0 in the first quarter.
Who saw this coming, ladies and gentlemen?
I mean, listen, I thought Miami would win. I didn't think it was going to be as big of a dominating type performance as this one looks like it could be so far. It is belt to ass. BTA. Oh no, Cam Ward threw an interception.
Oh no.
Tough, man. Couple super chats coming in here. Starting with Jay Rivero again. Shout out to the legend.
Rivero.
That's another 7 tickets for Jay Rivero.
I like that sticker.
Whoop, whoop. Like Chris Berman. Whoop,
Whoop. Whoop.
whoop. Shout out Jay Rivero. He now, what is that up to now, Coop? Did he send in,
I believe that's 140.
40?
I'll go back and verify.
See if he sent in another $20 or $50.
I'll go back and verify.
I can't remember if he sent in a third 50. Might have been just the 2. I think it's just the 2. So I think he's at 140. But the legend, Poe, with a $50 super chat picked. We're hyped. Hyped we are, Poe. Hyped we are. Poe, a legend, my brother from Hawaii, gets into the raffle with a handful of tickets. Thanks to the $50 super chat. Poe, you're a legend. And what a start to this game for the Miami Dolphins. Right, Poe? I got another F the Jets tattoo because of the $20 super chat. And let's just take a beer bong because we owe a lot, that's for sure.
I have 2 20s from J. Rivera.
What about the 50?
And a 50 and 150.
Well, he has 250.
That's what I thought, but it's not showing on here for some reason.
So he's got 140 then. Shout out to Poe.
Appreciate you, Poe. Yeah, I don't know
What a BTA first quarter. Is this the best quarter? Granted, I know it's the Jets that the Dolphins may have ever played in the history of the franchise.
Well, definitely this season.
I know we have that 70-20 game, which featured dominating performances the entire game, but this is crazy. There's still 7.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. It's going to be a toss to Achane right side. He picks up 7 yards, and that's just good, efficient offense once again from Miami. Do you want the Steelers or Ravens to win? It really doesn't matter, to be honest. Whoever wins, it doesn't impact the percentages currently. I'd say the Ravens because you can put the Steelers to bed if you beat them next week on Monday Night Football. So, 2nd and 3, just outside the PrizePicks red zone at the 22.5-yard line. Under center Tua. Darren Waller in motion. It's an end around to Waller, and Waller's going to be close to picking up a first down. They're going to give it to him. Type those ones. Type those ones.
Do we need McDaniels to hold back some stuff?
End around to Darren Waller. That's just freestyling in here.
He got that from Sark.
Yeah, okay.
He did.
For sure.
He did.
For sure.
They collab.
Sure, man.
I'm just telling you what I know.
First down inside the PrizePicks red zone at the Jets 19. I think that would be a false start on Miami. Malik Washington. How do you false start when you go in motion? Can someone explain that to me?
If you move forward.
I guess.
It is, if you move towards the line.
6 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. It's 1st and 15 now. Tua in the gun. Malik Washington in motion. They're going to fake the handoff to him. And now Tua drops down to Greg Dulcich. They get the penalty yardage back and one more. So it'll be 2nd and 9 for Miami. Good play on first down there to pick up 6 and get it back to a manageable 2-play situation for the Fins.
I'll tell you what, that was a pretty nice arm slot by Tua there.
Yeah. By the way, Bengals driving on Buffalo again. They're just outside the red zone. And now I think they just scored a touchdown. If T. Higgins got his feet in, it's going to be a 14-3 lead for Cincinnati. I'll tell you what, the Bills, not that good of a team.
They're not very good.
They lose today. And that is going to be a touchdown for the Bengals, too. Feet are in, had possession. To a play action, bootleg. Again, it's Greg Dulcich. He's got a first down inside the 10, down to the 5. It is a Miami Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. Type those ones. Type those ones.
Did you have to think about it?
Yeah, that one I did. That one. I didn't have one ready in my head. And then the Jaguars with another touchdown to go up 14-7. Jacoby Myers. So Bengals up 14-3. And what I mean by that, the Bills have to play the Patriots and Eagles still this season. If they lose today and those 2 games, they're 10-7 potentially. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. Malik Washington. It's a pop pass to Malik, and he gets down to the 2. He gets down to the 2. Yeah, the Bengals are playing good football. It's a team that Miami has to play 2 weeks from now at home. And I'll tell you what, the Bills are just getting blitzed. Ex-girlfriend's at that game. Hope they lose.
No way.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man.
That is hilarious.
Nothing better than going to sit up in 20-degree snowy weather to watch the freaking team lose. Get banged. Pistol. Jalen Wright's the back. Tua going to hand it off to Wright, up the middle, and it's dominating Miami, Jalen right into the end zone. Spam those TDs. I mean, Miami's on pace to score 82 points today.
I mean, this is simply incredible.
84 points.
Oh, Jonah and Aaron Brewer just move people out of the way.
I mean, Aaron Brewer is a Pro Bowl, all-pro level center, man. It is an unbelievable first quarter for the Dolphins.
Which?
Riley Patterson for the extra point, puts it through, and it is 21-0. My goodness. $21-0. It's unfathomable. The Dolphins are on pace to beat the Jets 82-0. 84-0. I have to delete the tweet. Delete the tweet.
Edit.
I don't have Pro. The Dolphins are on pace to beat the Jets 84-0. Could you imagine?
21 points a quarter.
84-0. Tony Pollard just scored like a 75-yard touchdown against the Browns.
Damn.
65 yards is the official number. Titans up 14-3.
Jacoby Myers scored for the Jags.
Yeah, I said that. And the Jags are up 14-0. I mean, what a first quarter for the Dolphins. I mean, I know we've seen some dominating first quarters in the history of the Fins and some dominating efforts, but wow. Wow. Have we ever seen anything like this, man? In your life, have you ever seen anything like this? Check my fantasy teams because I've been going crazy. My team is on pace to score 160. Devon Achan's already got 12. Waddle was 12.8. T. Higgins was 14.9. The issue is I'm going against Bucky Irvin, who's already got 11. My opponent's projected to go for 141. I'm projected to go for 160. Unbelievable. Barry Jackson just tweeted out the Canes are outgaining the Jets. Well, sorry, buddy, but Canes don't play on Sundays. It's funny. That is funny.
Chris Olave being shut out in the first quarter, that's not ideal for me.
I need Smitty to lose in our other league so I can get a first-round bye as well. And off to a good start there.
I thought you already locked up. Oh, in your other league.
In my other league, yeah. I got 2 other leagues where I can get a first-round bye in the playoffs. Well, we got some super chats. Coop, we got to get through here. Shout out to Jason Wildcat Smith, another tattoo. More raffle tickets. Shout out Jason Smith. And then Jay Rivera. Is this another?
Same one.
Same one. Whoop! Whoop! Continuing the tattoos. F the Jets. You guys both get more raffle tickets.
Oh, my God.
Tyrod Taylor is going to the locker room with a potential injury. Brady Cook, a rookie quarterback from Missouri, is into the game for the first time in his career.
Making his NFL debut.
By the way, Smitty, starting Tyrod Taylor in fantasy. Because his quarterback's Jackson Dart. So that's big time for me. That he might get negative points from Tyrod Taylor in fantasy because he has that interception.
I mean, this game is over.
It's crazy to call a game over in the first quarter, but I do not think the Jets score 21 points today. Handoff, Breece Hall. Well, this could be a good run for Breece Hall. It's a gain of 9.
Okay, it's not over.
No, it still might be over, man. It's a groin injury.
He's done.
It's a groin injury. We did just cross 450 likes, by the way. So it is going to be another raffle ticket giveaway. If you want a raffle ticket for our Dolphins old school circular board, spam those D's for defense in the comment section. And we'll pick a winner here in a second. Spam the D's. Handoff, Breece Hall bouncing it to the outside. Good pursuit by Miami. It goes nowhere. It's third down. But if you want to stop, spam those D's. Spam those D's. And after this third down play, we will pick a winner.
I'll tell you what, it would have been a good game to have Quinn active.
Yeah. Facts. This Dolphins defense played much better football as of late. The Bills are going for it on fourth down here. It's a big play in that game. Josh Allen pressured. He's going to run with it. Now throws. Finds a man. Big first down completion. 3rd and 1 for the Jets. Man in motion. Brady Cook to throw it. Cook throws left. Behind his target. Incomplete. And now it's decision time. Does New York go for it? Down 21-0 this early.
No
But
way.
winning raffle ticket going to be picked in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Can I pick?
1. Coop picks.
Slaying Cat.
Ooh, Slaying Cat with a raffle ticket. And the Jets are going to punt.
Yeah, you can't go for it.
And now
this
Daniel
early.
Jones just is really gimping and limping right now with an injury.
Punt is away.
Fair caught by Malik Washington at the 11. Daniel Jones got up under his own power, took a couple steps, and is now down again and took his helmet off. Daniel Jones, oh my God, he didn't even get hit. He just planted and then fell. And he went and grabbed his calf.
Oh my God.
That could be an Achilles injury for Daniel Jones.
And Anthony Richardson has a job again.
It could also, like the Colts, who started 8-2, like their schedule's so hard.
Yes, it is.
If they have bad quarterback play, that team could fall out of the
They could.
playoffs.
David Crabtree with the 5.
Shout out Crabtree. You get a raffle ticket. First down handoff for the Dolphins. Devon Achane picks up 2. I mean, if the Dolphins don't run the football like every play.
I mean, the passing game's been so effective.
Yeah, have they had a normal drop back yet, Coop? I think every play has been a play action.
Yeah, I don't recall one. If you count the pop pass.
Yeah, every play has been a play action or like a gimmick pass. 2nd and 8 for Miami. Pistol. Tua. This is going to be a straight-up drop back. Quick throw. It's Waddle for a gain of about 5. It'll bring up 3rd and 2.5. So maybe a gain of 6.
Run the ball here.
3rd and 2. Tua now 8 of 8 throwing. How about this stat, Coop? Tua in his career 6-0 against the Jets. Games below 46 degrees, 0-7. It's 42 in
What
New York.
gives?
What's going to give? Tua against the cold or Tua against the Jets? Seems like it's going to be Tua against the cold. Can Miami extend this drive? Tua in the gun on 3rd and 2. Flanked by Ollie Gordon. Going to be a throw. Tua over the middle. High and behind Darren Waller. Incomplete. And Miami will go 3 and out and punt here.
It looked like he had Washington over
He had
the middle.
Malik Washington wide open on a crosser. That would have been a first down. Tua didn't see him and threw a little bit behind.
By the way,
Darren
I
Waller.
forgot it's
Yeah, Riley Leonard.
I forgot.
I think, yeah, A-Rich is hurt, right?
He's on injured reserve right now.
Yeah. Third and 3 for the Bills in the red zone. Play action, pass. That's going to be a loss of a yard. Jake Bailey gets the punt away, so big decision in Buffalo. It will be caught at the 22, returned past the 25, now the 30. He gets to the outside. This could go the distance, and it will. The Jets. Oh, wait, maybe not. It will be a touchdown for the Jets. Punt return touchdown, and just like that, New York is right back in the game.
Tua makes the right play. The Jets or the Dolphins are still on offense right now.
Yeah, it's not great. Isaiah Williams, 70-yard punt return.
Made a couple guys miss. KJ Britt couldn't catch up to him, and he was to the house.
That's not ideal. Type those Fs.
That's bad.
Extra point try for Nick Folk is good. It's not great. Not great, man.
Got to respond.
Yeah. I would say I'd like a nice little long response. A nice drive here, potentially. Man. Tough there.
It's not a good one.
Well, that's a little deflating wind in our sails, if you will. Not that mad. Jordan Calhoun, no one said that touchdown's Tua's fault. We did say that if he made the right read on fourth or third down, they would have extended the drive. But, like, I just don't understand why people are so defensive of Tua. But whatever. Kick will be returned from the 5, and D. Eskridge gets out to the 33-yard line. We're not blaming anybody. For the Dolphins are 21-7.
No one's blaming anyone.
Coop just made a point, which was correct, that if he hits Malik Washington over the middle, they would have extended the drive and didn't have to punt. Daniel Jones walked to the locker room limping. No cart. It's a good sign, potentially. Remember, he's dealing with a, fractured fibula?
Yeah.
Stretch fracture.
Tua under center here to start this drive. Play action. Tua throw over the middle. Incomplete. Missed Waddle. Had him open.
Yikes.
Another that one we're gonna blame Tua because you had wide open, just missed him. And now it'll be 2nd and 10. $11 seconds to go in the quarter. Tua in the gun. Malik Washington in motion. Tua's going to throw it here. Drops it down to Devon Achane over the middle. He's got room to run. Achane across the sticks. And it's a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones, and that ends the quarter.
What a quarter of action.
21-7 after one quarter. First down to end the first 15 minutes. You know why we always say Tua's been playing bad? Because he's really not that good of a quarterback, man. But you fucking blowhards who just care about players rather than teams try to defend them. If you wanted the true success of the Miami Dolphins, I think you'd realize that it's post-Tua. And listen, when Tua's the quarterback of the Miami, I will root for him. I will root for his success. I will get happy when he succeeds. But I am just someone who believes Miami stands no chance to win a Super Bowl with him at quarterback.
I don't think you're in the minority on that.
No. But the Dolphins are playing good football so far and have it around midfield, leading by 14 after the first quarter. Seahawks playing some bad football, I think I heard. They're just threw an interception. Falcons, I think, are either winning or, like, in that game.
That would be bad.
Be a tough loss.
Who ended up winning the Arizona game last night? Basketball.
Oh, Arizona hammered them.
Oh, did they?
Oh, they won by, like, 25.
Damn. Daniel Jones out with an Achilles injury.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's Riley Leonard show.
That's tough. Yeah, that Seahawks-Falcons game's tied 3-3, and now the Falcons have it inside the 30-yard line looking to take a lead. Could you imagine if the Falcons beat Seattle?
Oh, my God.
Falcons have lost to the Jets, lost to the Dolphins, but have beaten the Bills and could potentially beat the Seahawks.
I do think the Bills are not very good. I think you're right on that.
No, they're not very good at all. Linebacker Caleb Johnson, shoulder injury, questionable to return. He is a guy that Miami signed just this past week to the 53-man.
Oh, you know what? I think he was
Or
on that.
It was a week and a half
I think
ago.
he was on that punt return, and he tried to make a tackle and got hurt. I was wondering who 53 was.
Yeah, 53 is Cam Good.
Oh, I thought Cam Good was the one that got hurt then.
Kiko Mayagawa, the rookie linebacker out of Miami, hurt on that last play.
Related to Francis?
Don't
Has to
know,
be.
but I would lean yes. Handoff, Devon Achane, left side. Gets pushed out of bounds after one. I just don't think Jordan Calhoun understands what we try to say here. But it is
He
what it
doesn't.
is. People don't understand.
They just don't want to understand.
You can play a good first quarter. Like, I'm not saying, I don't know what you're trying to say here. Do you want to win a Super Bowl or not? I do. Do you want to win a playoff game or not? I do. I don't think Tua can do any of those two things.
Well, he's proven that he can.
Yeah. But we're going to be happy about them being the Jets right now. Pistol, Tua to throw here. Looks over the middle of the field. High. And it is incomplete. It's a dropped interception. Should have been intercepted. Just dropped it.
That's insane.
Might have got tipped. I think it was actually tipped there by Sherwood over the middle.
Do you see this?
I thought they only had one interception. I guess they have none.
They have 0 interceptions this season.
Yeah, I thought it was one.
That's
Yeah.
insane.
3rd and 9 for Miami here. Jets showing pressure. They bring a blitz. Tua over the middle. Incomplete. And the Dolphins are going to punt the ball and give it right back to New York.
I might have jinxed him.
Yeah, I think you did, Cool.
Might have. Jay Rivero coming in with the 20.
Shout out Jay Rivera. Love your guys' insights. Keep it real, win or lose. Keep it going. Appreciate you, Jay Rivera. Listen, we will never sugarcoat our feelings
Never.
about the team. If you want a mouthpiece that's only going to be positive and defend the players, this ain't the channel for you. I'm going to call it how I see it. Who's playing well, who's not. Jake Bailey to punt it. This one would be fair caught at the 14. So the Dolphins defense will come back on the field. They have been dominant early. Only touchdown for the Jets, that 60, 70-yard punt return that just happened a second ago. We're going to tell you about our sponsor on today's show. That is Prize Picks. Holiday season, playoff pushes, basketball matchups, bowl games, and if you want to feel good to be right, well, boy, oh boy, Prize Picks is the place to be. How you play is up to you. Flex play for flexibility. You can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go to the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. If your fantasy football season is already over, well, you can still get on the action every week by picking more or less on your favorite players' projections. And you can not even have to draft to get in on the fun. My entry this week, less than Breece Hall rushing yards, more than Devon Achane and Jalen Waddle receiving yards. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. Riley Leonard into the game for the Colts at quarterback. By the way, did you know he's wearing 15?
Yeah, because Richardson's wearing 5.
That's right. I thought Richardson
Yeah,
was
he changed.
15.
He was his rookie
he was.
year.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he changed.
Oh, and Josh Jacobs has fumbled, and now the Jags have it deep in the Colts territory, leading 14-7. So Jaguars might be doing their job against the Colts here. We needed the Jags to win, but we also need the Bengals to beat the Bills. They're up 14-11 and driving. Did Tua get picked off? No.
Should have.
Dropped interception, though.
Torn Achilles.
No, if the MRI confirms.
I thought I read it.
Coop can't read, man. Travis Etienne with another rushing touchdown. His second. How can Etienne go from barely playing and not getting any run last week? Like, literally, they were inside the 5-yard line last week twice, Jacksonville, and they didn't give him the ball once. Now, today, he's the rushing touchdown machine. It's pouring rain in that game, by the way, so it's going to be predominantly one on the ground. All right, here we go. Jets on the field here. First down handoff. Breece Hall up the middle for 5 yards. Let's hope that the Dolphins can continue to play good defense here, and we continue to see Cincinnati get a win here. Brady Cook in the gun for New York, the rookie out of Missouri. Dolphins bring a little bit of blitz. It's a handoff for Hall, and I think he'll be getting the first down here. Could be short, depends on the spot. They're going to say he's short. It's 3rd and inches. Span those threes. It's 3rd down. Third down. Uh-oh, T. Higgins apparently suffered an injury. Fell hard out of bounds, looking up to make a contested catch. Oh, yeah, his head snapped back hard.
Oh.
Wonder if that's a concussion. 3rd and 1, Brady Cook under center. Oh, fumble! Brady Cook jumps on it, but the muffed snap will ultimately result in a Dolphins stop, and the Jets will come on the punt. Break for Miami as Cook couldn't handle it.
Looked like a weird formation from the get-go. Breece Hall was offset to the left. They move some guy in motion to left to right, and the snap, Brady Cook just couldn't handle it.
Yeah. I'll say this, it's a good thing that Miami isn't playing at home today. It probably would have been raining. It's pouring rain in Jacksonville. It's pouring rain in Tampa Bay. So southeastern storms potentially. Punt is away. Malik Washington will field it at the 25. Gets upfield past the 30, now 35, and will be brought down at the 41. So a good 16-yard return by Malik Washington, and Miami will take over with relatively good field goal position here, looking to get back on the board as they lead 21-7.
If Ethan Bonner didn't get in his way, he probably has 10 more yards.
Yeah, it's tough luck. All right, we got 1,800 people watching. Every 150 likes today, we're giving away a raffle ticket. $5 is how you can get one naturally. We're at 540 likes, so we need 60 likes to give away another raffle ticket. Hit that thumbs up icon right now. It's 150, by the way. We get to 600 likes, we'll do a raffle ticket giveaway for our Dolphins circular wall art, old school logo. Hit that thumbs up icon. 39 likes away now. 39 likes away. The Bengals are in the red zone again against Buffalo. That game, even in snowy conditions, looks to be a shootout.
Joe Burrow and Josh Allen.
I mean, Joe Burrow's gone into Buffalo in snowy conditions in the past and won.
Yes, he has.
AFC divisional matchup. Wow, this Falcons defense clamping up on Seattle right now. Clamping up. Burrow, first and goal at the 10. 9-yard catch to Chase Brown down to the 1. So the Bengals are knocking on the door to go up 21-11.
I do agree with some of the chats at the moment where they're saying the Dolphins need to establish the run. I fully agree. They have not called enough design runs.
They did on the first 2 possessions.
But this last drive, they did not.
The last 2, they've gotten a little pass happy. Let's get back to the run.
Let's get back to Achan.
Get back to the run, please. I agree. I agree with that sentiment, that's for sure.
The Jets are in the rivalry uniforms.
Yeah.
The jerseys do look terrible, but I do think the end zones look good. The helmets do too. I just don't like the jerseys.
I don't like anything about what they're wearing. Like I said, I think the jersey or the field looks great. I mean, their end zones are sick. Oh, wow. Cam Ward just missed DK on a big pass. Riley Leonard making things happen? Yes, he is. Alec Pierce with a great play across midfield. Jags leave that game 21-7. All right, first down and 10 for Miami. After 3 touchdowns on their first 3 drives, 2 possessions that result in a punt. Play action screen. It's going to be a loss of 2 for Miami on first down. T. Higgins passed the test for the concussion. He'll return. Dolphins got to stop getting cute. Run the fucking football.
Run the ball, man.
After this, I was going to say after this possession, we'll give away a raffle ticket because we crossed 600 likes, but there's an injured Jet on the field, so we'll have a timeout. If you want a raffle ticket, spam FTJ in the comment section for F the Jets. We'll give you some time to get it rolling, and then we'll give a raffle ticket away. F the Jets. F the Jets. F the Jets. Spam those FTJs, baby.
I'll tell you what, this game's crawling.
This game's a slow game. A lot of injuries, but it's really not that far behind other games. I mean, there's a lot of games still like 11, 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Like, that's where most games are, actually. So.
Keep spamming it.
All right, we're going to give away a raffle ticket in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I saw Carson D. Carson D with the raffle. That is who I saw. Shout out to Carson D. I think they just changed that Chase Brown catch to the 1 to a touchdown. They did. And the Bengals now up 20-11. Evan McPherson to make it a 10-point game. He does. Boy, it is snowing in Buffalo, man.
It's coming down up north. Shout out to Rolly's ex-girlfriend.
Stop. What, dude, what?
She's there.
Done.
You said it.
Why are you saying it, though? That's out of pocket. No, done.
All right.
I make the joke. We're not randomly throwing shade. It was a funny little one thing, and I bring it up multiple times. That's a little ridiculous.
All right.
Oh, wow. What a one-handed interception. Lamar Jackson. Stevie. Had him open. Just didn't put enough loft on it.
Let's see. Where are we at with our likes?
We're at 653. I mean, the Steelers are going to go. I think the Ravens are just a bad team.
The Ravens might not be very good.
I think they're just bad. Oh. That knee got twisted up on the corner that made that play. 2nd and 12. They're going to hand it off to Jalen Wright on a sweep play. He gets to the outside and picks up about 7. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. See, that's why I don't understand why they're not running the football on. You can't get predictable and run it on first down every time, but like they've been throwing it way more lately. Should not be the case whatsoever. Riley Leonard picking up a couple 3rd downs here. Wow. Third and 6 for Miami. Can they pick this up and extend the drive? They need to get to the 51-yard line. Tua in the gun. Gonna throw it. Jets bring a blitz. Tua sacked. And this is why, even though the Dolphins got off to a hot start, I have so many issues with Mike McDaniel abandoning the run, and now the Dolphins offense can't do anything. Mike always gets too cute, man. Punt is away, and it will be fair caught to 20, I think.
Congrats to Bradley Chubb.
Bradley Chubb, Walter Man of the Year winner on the Dolphins. 1st and 10 for the Jets. Brady Cook play action. Pressured. Fumble! It is recovered by the Jets, but Chop Robinson with a strip sack. Chop with the strip sack. Oh, Kenneth Grant was so close to picking that ball up and setting Miami up in excellent field position. But instead, it will be 2nd and long. Look at Chop. Got one-on-one with a tight end. You can't block him that way. Man, Grant was so close to picking that up. That's now back-to-back weeks with a sack for Chop Robinson. Starting to pick things up a little bit here. What are the officials talking over right now? All right, I don't know. Here we go, though. That was weird. Second and 14. Brady Cook going to throw it. No, it's a delay run for Breece Hall up the middle, and he picks up 12 yards. Good play call there by New York and good execution. It'll be a 3rd and 2. 3rd down. Type those threes. Wow, that's a bad spot, no? 3rd and 4?
Saying his knee went down early?
Trips formation, top of the screen. Brady Cook in an empty formation. Ooh. 2 players in motion in once here. Something to look out for. Dolphins showing blitz. Oh, that's an offside. Bradley Chubb jumped offside. Oh, they're going to call a false start.
Snap infraction.
Snap infraction on the Jets. They'll back them up. They'll be 3rd and 9. Makes it third and manageable for the defense. Spam those threes. It's third down.
Had a little hitch.
Brady Cook the throw, looking, caught, but it's short of the sticks. It's going to be 4th and 1.5. So that false start or snap infraction plays a large role in the Miami Dolphins defense getting off the field. They'll say 4th and 2.
They're calling it 4th and 3 on the broadcast. That'd be a
some
bad
interesting
spot.
spots.
Yeah.
Jets are going to punt it nonetheless. Three punts for the Jets already. They've been busy. Who is away? It will be landing at the 11, bouncing towards the end zone, and it will go into the end zone. Boy, was that close, but it will be a touchback, and Miami will get the ball at their own 20.
That was risky to let that go.
Very risky. I mean, the Dolphins got to run the football here, man. They better run the football right now, dude. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. Over 2,000 people watching. Dolphins lead 21-7. Join the channel for daily Dolphins content, live for every game. On the road to 79K. All right. Come on, Miami. Run the damn ball. Steelers touchdown. They're up 17-3. Tua, toss, Achane. Right side. Achane's got a crease. Cross the 30, 40. Still on his feet. Brought down at the 50. It's a Devon Achane first down. But he comes up a little bit limpy to the sideline. Up quickly, but keep something on that there. But type those ones. First down. I mean, that's why you run the football, man. Why Mike McDaniel for 3 straight drives refused to run the ball is beyond me. But look at this. You run the football and you pick up 20. You pick 30-yard or 29-yard run. Devon Achane has 92 rushing yards. Hopefully he's all right. Jalen Wright in the backfield now. It's going to be another toss to the right side. And Wright loses a yard, but I think they're going to call a chop block on Alec Ingold. And that's going to be pretty detrimental, and it'll make it 1st and 25. Unless they're going to call this on the Jets for going low on Ingold. And that's what they will do. It will be a chop block on the Jets going at Ingold's knees, and it's going to be 15 yards and a first down for Miami. Type those ones.
I mean, that's a horrible call.
I didn't see. Wow. 6 minutes to go here in the first half. Miami on the move. In Jets territory around the 34-yard line. Now the officials are talking it over. All right, I don't know. It'll be ball at the 36, I guess. Tight ends in motion here. They reset the formation. Pistol for Jalen Wright. Handoff, Jalen Wright. Cuts back over the middle and picks up 7. Good first down run. Coop, as time goes on, it makes me more angry that
No, it's ridiculous.
Mike McDaniel didn't run the ball for basically 3 straight possessions.
It's genuinely insane, but fortunately they've got back to it. Now, something that's interesting as well is we've seen more Jalen Wright than Ollie Gordon.
Yeah, Jalen Wright might be RB2. Yeah, Caleb, I do have Venmo. Nick Dash roll-off is the handle. 2nd and 3. Jalen Wright remains in the game. Handoff, left side, cuts back upfield. He's still on his feet and is able to find a way to get 4 yards and a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Is Achane okay? He's going to the blue medical tent. Handoff, Jalen Wright again, right side, picks up 4. And the run game just continues to go well for Miami. By the way, keeping eye on some scores, the Jags lead 21-10 and the Bengals lead 21-11, and they're driving with the ball. Hopefully Devon Achane is okay. Ball is just outside the Prize Picks red zone at the 22 of New York. Jalen Wright remains in this game. It's going to be another handoff up the middle for Jalen Wright for a yard. It'll bring up 2nd and 6. It is surprising to me that Jalen Wright is the RB2 for the Fins now and not Ollie Gordon.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, Gordon's gotten a touch in this game.
Yeah, but like Jalen Wright has fully been the RB2. Third and 6. Tua 0-2 passing on 3rd down today.
Yeah,
False start, Austin Jackson.
Yep.
And it'll bring up 3rd and 11. Dolphins have not had much success throwing the ball on 3rd down today. Here we go. Right is the back. Tua in the pistol. Jets bring a blitz. It's a screen pass to Greg Dulcich. He cuts up field, still on his feet, reverses field, inside the 10, inside the 5. Now, this might be coming back because an illegal blindside block by Jalen Waddle. I mean, what a wild play call. A tight end screen. But I think this is going to be a block in the back. There's 3 flags on the field right now.
Offsetting.
Another low block personal foul on New York. And then an illegal block in the back on Miami. So the penalties are going to offset and we'll replay 3rd down. But that just shows you why I've been so high on Greg Dulcich.
He's a great receiving threat, and he made a play there, unfortunately.
I mean, they ran a screen to him on 3rd and 11, and he reverses field and picks up 24 yards. Man, brings up 3rd and 11 once again. Under 3 to go here in the first half. Tua in the gun. Jets bring pressure, but it's going to be a handoff to Jalen Wright. I mean, you want to talk about how Miami shows no faith in Tua Tagovailoa running the ball. There. Devon Achane is going to the locker room. Questionable to return with a rib injury. Oh, God.
It looked like an ankle injury at first, which is weird.
I thought so, too, as well. Riley Patterson on to kick this field goal attempt, putting Miami up 3 scores. But it will be the 2-minute warning first. $20 Venmo, Sherry May. Shout out to Sherry May.
Appreciate you, Sherry.
The legend. That is 14 tickets. Because it's doubled on Venmo, and it's another F the Jets tattoo.
Is that 100 on Venmo?
It is.
How about that?
Questionable to return. For Devon Achane. Shout out Sherry May. So we have Jay Rivera, what, 140?
Correct.
And what do we have Brian Aycock at? Probably. Jason Smith is set in 120. Aycock's right behind him, so he's probably at 110.
Double check. Got Aycock at 52.
I think he leads Rivero by like 50.
Aycock's at 102 on YouTube.
102 on YouTube?
Yeah.
So 182 then. Rivero so he leads by 38. No, 42. On Rivero by 42 and Jason Smith by...
Rivero's at 180.
Really?
Yeah. 50, 70.
You share?
70 and 50 is 120.
So he leads Rivero by 2.
Yeah,
and
180.
Jason Smith by 40 or 60. Bad. All right, here's the field goal try by Riley Patterson. It's a 43-yarder, and Patterson hits a nice little butter fade for all my golfers out there. Down the pipe, hits the middle of the fairway. So Miami goes up 24-7. Spam those FGs for Riley Patterson.
Looks like you out there.
Little butter fade. I'll say I do have a little butter fade right now. Playing a fade. Oh, Shadur Sanders, 60-yard touchdown pass, Jerry Jeudy. Wow. Who's thought would have thunk it? Browns-Titans shootout. 17-14 in the first half.
I mean, both teams do have atrocious defenses.
That would be as false can be. The Browns have a top 5 defense in the NFL.
They're not that good. Overrated.
I can't.
They have the best player in the league.
No, they have a top 5 defense in the NFL. If the Browns had an average offense, they would legitimately
be a playoff team. They need to get a quarterback. Again.
That's the issue. Like, the Dolphins' offense hasn't even been that good, but I promise you, if you flip the offenses and gave the Browns the Dolphins
winning the
offense,
Super Bowl.
Let's just say if you gave the Dolphins the Browns defense, they would be 8-4 at minimum.
There's nobody in the upper deck there. Bunch of empty seats at MetLife today.
Well, I mean, yeah, not a lot of people, obviously. Jets, not a good ball club, man. Wow, the Jets or the Jags have stuffed the Colts on a 4th and 1. It is a screen for John Mechie on first down. He picks up 10 yards, and it will move the chains. Joseph Mara says, you think HA will be okay? I mean, you got to hope. It's a rib injury. Dolphins certainly will need him next week against the Steelers if they want to win that game. Brady Cook to throw again. Deep right, out of bounds, incomplete. It's a monsoon in this Buccaneers Saints game, man. Wish I knew that I wouldn't have started Baker Mayfield in fantasy. Tough draw for me. 2nd and 10, minute 28 to go here in the first half. Brady Cook to throw. It's a throw of the middle, incomplete. There was miscommunication on the Jets side there. An offensive lineman went out like it was a wide receiver screen. That was an illegal man downfield. That lineman was 5 yards downfield. Nonetheless, it's incomplete, and it will bring up 3rd and 10. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down.
They had a low snap there as well. Their center's kind of been struggling today. Had a snap infraction earlier and a low snap here.
This is an opportunity for Miami to get off the field and give their offense another shot here. Up 24-7. Cook to throw again. Has all day. Going deep left. And it is caught. Holy. They're going to say pass interference. This was not pass interference any stretch of the imagination. It might have been a catch. That is not PI. But now the Jets are in the red zone. I mean, watch this replay when they show it. I don't understand how they could call this PI. How is that PI?
Because he didn't turn around.
But he doesn't even hit him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a catch, but in what world is he getting... I mean, it's not a catch, actually, so they got to accept it. I didn't realize he dropped it. So now that makes the flag even worse. Nah, I don't think that was PI at all. That's fucking ridiculous. Jets in the Prize Picks red zone. Cook, handoff. Breece Hall bouncing to the outside. Jordan Brooks says, you're going nowhere. Loss of 3.
Are you in favor of the spot foul on PI?
Yes.
40, you think 45 yards?
I mean, if the guy's gonna, if it's a correct call, then yes. Second and 13, under a minute to go. The Jets have more yards on this drive than their first 5 drives. Cook, quick throw left, incomplete. Rasul Douglas with the straps. Matthew Peterson with a $2 super chat. Would I want to be paid over Venmo or super chat? I will certainly be taking that on Venmo, Mr. Peterson. Thank you very much.
Rolly's Venmo is Jeffrey-Cooperstein.
Yeah. Thank you for everything you do, Mr. Petey. $37 seconds to go here in the first half. 3rd and 13. Would be huge to get off the field here. Cook to throw. Throws left. It is intercepted! Rasul Douglas with his 2nd interception in as many weeks! After going the year with no INTs, he picks off Tyler Shuck last week, he picks off Brady Cook this week, and Miami will go into the half with a 17-point lead. Type those INTs. Second interception of the game for Miami. Douglas doesn't fall for the little stop-and-go route by Mechie, and high points the ball for the INT.
Now, the Dolphins do have 2 timeouts here. Do they try to get in the field goal range?
They'll probably just run this one. What a play, Rasul Douglas. Just flat out Ben, one of the best corners in all of football this season. Wow, seeing that Venmo hit, man. That just feels great.
Did you already put the bank transfer?
That feels terrific. Thank you, Petey, again, for all you do. Dolphins I formation. I think they're just going to run it here. I mean, the Jets could call timeouts to try to get the ball back. I'd be shocked if they do. Handoff Jalen Wright up the middle for 6. Do the Jets call a timeout? No, they will not. So that will go to the half for Miami. Halftime, Miami goes up 24-7 over the Jets. What a first 30 minutes for Miami. 2 interceptions, 3 touchdowns. Oh, now the Jets call timeout with 8 seconds. What are they doing? Oh, now they say they took it earlier, so it's 26 seconds to go. So I apologize for not being completely accurate there, but the broadcast also never mentioned them calling a timeout. So blame on CBS. What's my Venmo again? Nick-Roloff is the handle. We do get more out of your donations to the channel on Venmo, so we appreciate it anyway. Everybody gets on screen, and you actually get double the raffle tickets if you do on Venmo. 2nd and 4 for Miami. This is going to be another handoff to the right side. Jalen Wright loses a yard, so it will be 2nd and 5. Timeout New York with 21 seconds to go. I got to be honest, I would just run it again. I don't care.
No, yeah, absolutely. Run it again and punt it away.
Run the ball again, punt it away, and then move on. By the way, we're 25 likes away from another raffle ticket giveaway. Every 150, we're at 725. Every 150, 750 is the next one to get to. Miami, Lamar Jackson just ran in a touchdown. Third and 5, Tua in the gun. Are they going to throw this? I would be stunned. This could be a screen pass. Empty formation. Now Jalen Wright walks very slowly. Now it's a pass. Oh, that's a run. Grab the ball. This might be a Jets touchdown.
I think it was forward. What are they doing?
Let's see who releases this. At the 6-yard line. That ball's at the 6. That's a fumble. Tua is a fucking dumbass. Hey! Where's the guy who is saying that we're too hard on Tua? He just gave the Jets 7 points because he's a fucking dumbass.
Let's see. He throws it at the 4.
That's that is it's a lateral pass. Now I don't know what they will do. Will they call it?
It's a clear recovery in the end zone.
But he stepped out of bounds.
Oh, true.
It might be a safety. How did we just get closed captioning? I don't want that. What? If this is not a fumble, the NFL gods are looking down on Miami today. Let's see what Gene's territory has to say.
going
I mean, they're going to say if it's parallel, it's backwards. That is at worst parallel. Wow. The football gods are looking down on Miami today, folks. They are going to say that is an incomplete pass.
Now, why on earth is Mike McDaniel calling something like that? Why are you putting the ball in harm's way?
Holy shit, dude. Woo! Now the Dolphins will punt it with 19 seconds. Bailey boots it away. Dolphins have already given up one punt return touchdown today. It'll be caught at the 40. There's room to return across the 50 to the 46-yard line of Miami. There is a timeout for New York with 8 seconds to go. So there's one play that the Jets can run here and then call a timeout. Grant Barker with a 20. 17 more wall yards for a couple bands on my parlay. Good luck, my friend. You get some raffle tickets, though. It's another F the Jets tattoo. Shout out to you. They give 2 extra seconds on the clock, so there's 10 seconds remaining. Brady Cook, empty formation in the gun. Need about 5 yards to get into field goal range for Nick Folk, who doesn't have a strong leg. Dolphins drop 11. Now Sealer rushes. Brady Cook throws incomplete. So what a heads-up play by Miami, confusing the young quarterback. And now with 3 seconds to go in the half, Miami, I think, is going to have to just defend a Hail Mary here. Because Nick Folk cannot make a 63-yarder. Rashid Shaheed just had a 100-yard kickoff return for a touchdown.
Yep,
All right, just defend the Hail Mary. Dolphins rush 5. Cook flushed out of the pocket, fires towards the end zone, and it is incomplete. End of half. Miami goes into the break up 24-7. It was a very interesting first half. Miami got up 21-0 and then got outscored 7-3 in the second quarter. Coop's going to go to the bathroom. When you return, I'm going to switch places with you. But Miami leads 24-7. Good first half for the Fins. Man, oh man. What a first half. By the way, we're 3 likes away from a raffle ticket. Remember, every 150 likes we get, we got 747. Hit that thumbs up icon. Jane Daniels being looked at again after getting hit and landing on that left elbow, the same elbow that he injured. I mean, that's a strong first half for Miami. Big third down. In Buffalo, Cincinnati, 3rd and 5 for the Bills, down by 10. Oh, Josh Allen's going to scramble and pick up this first down with ease. We got past 750 likes. So if you want a raffle ticket, spam those MIAs. Let's go MIA. Spam the MIAs. I'm telling you what, though, we'll see an update on Devon Achane. That is concerning. Oh, J.J. McCarthy, 9. Almost just threw an interception. All right, we're going to give away a raffle ticket in 10 seconds, so keep on spamming those MIAs. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chuck Brittingham was the first name I saw. Chuck gets a free raffle ticket. Shout out to you, Chuck. Chuck gets a free raffle ticket as Miami leads 24-7. I would do a lot to get a Bengals win in Buffalo today. I would do a lot, man. It'd be nice to see. Bills would fall to 8-5, boosting Miami's playoff chances. Plus, I just hate the Bills, so anytime they lose, it's fun. 3rd and 2 for the Buffalo Bills, and it is going to be a first down and more. James Cook inside the 10. All right, Coop, I got to go to the bathroom. So Coop will go over the couple super chats we just got and some of the games around the league.
All right, I do see your super chat, Mr. Gomez, which we will get in just a moment. We'll go around some scores around the league here, though. We got the Seahawks and Falcons that are tied at 6 at the half. Rashid Shaheed just had a kickoff return for a TD in that one. Must have missed the extra point. You got the Bengals leading the Bills 21-11 at the half as well. That's a weird score in that game. Then you got the Steelers leading the Ravens, who just scored, so that one will be a 17-10 game. And then the Browns lead the Titans 17-14 at halftime. Other scores around the league here. Let's see. We got the Jaguars leading the Colts 21-10 with the ball. Daniel Jones did leave that game with an Achilles injury. He's getting MRI'd, I assume, and we'll find out the status of Daniel Jones going forward here pretty soon. The Vikings lead the Commanders 14-0, but the Commies do have the ball in that one. That's in the middle of the third quarter. That's a fast game here. Our game, obviously, just now at halftime, as we are the last game to reach halftime. The Buccaneers lead the Saints 10-7 at half. God, what a boring game that is there. And then later today, here's what your other games look like. You have the Raiders hosting the Broncos, the Packers hosting the Bears, the Cardinals hosting the Rams, and the Chiefs hosting the Texans. We do have a couple Super Chats to catch up on. We'll get to them right now. We got Brian Aycock coming in with the 20. Says, have I mentioned I hate the Jets? Brian, I don't know if you have. I don't know if you've mentioned that before. I don't know if you have. We got Sebastian Gomez. Says, you think we win this game? Miami likes to sell in second half. Boy, if they sell a 24-7 lead, let me tell you, that would be real bad if they did that. They sold a 24-7 lead. Now, it is Jets ball to start the second half. So, crazier things have happened, but I simply just don't see them losing this game. I don't see that happening. Dolphins sputtered a little bit there. I mean, it was 21-0 in the first quarter. They only scored 3. They were outscored 7-3 in that quarter, but nevertheless. And then Chuck Brittingham coming in with the 20. Says, fins up, LFG. LFG, Chuck, let's go, baby. Appreciate all y'all's support. Our raffle item today, by the way, is this really dope wall art. We got this circular, is wooden. I believe it looks wooden at least. Like a washed wood with the old logo, Miami Dolphins on the front. 1966 when the club was established. That's what we're giving away today. We've already got a bunch of, oh my God, I can't speak. A bunch of raffle tickets already in there, and here is how you can get in on the raffle. $5 will get you 1 ticket. $10 gets you 3. $20 will get you 7. $50 will do a beer bong plus gets you in the Aqua Club. And the MVP of today's show will get a Dolphins Today football signed by myself and Rolly. Another way to get in to double your tickets is you can Venmo Nick Roloff at Nick-Roloff on Venmo or scan that QR code right there on your screen. That's an easy way to do it. And then one more free way to get in the raffle is by hitting that like button, because every 150 likes, we are giving away a free raffle ticket. So that's how you do it. We'll be back in about 5 minutes or so with Dolphins football. I think it's key that the Dolphins get the stop out of the half. I think that's a big thing that needs to happen in order to solidify their standing in this game. Now, they're obviously up 24-7. If the Jets end up scoring, though, it's 24-14. Hopefully the Dolphins won't feel pressure and they'll come out and respond there with a good drive. What's up, everybody? Appreciate all the love in the chat. We got a 17-0 game. I mean, the Commanders are just a bad ball club. Bad ball club. Chris Hughes says sometimes I believe the NFL is rigged. It's like pro wrestling. I wouldn't go quite that far. What up, Joe Perez? How you doing, brother? Appreciate all the real ones for tuning in. We've got 1,500 people watching right now. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon and subscribe to the channel. Grant, the raffle will be at the end of the game, so if you have tickets, stay tuned. We will do the raffle at the end of the game to see who wins our Dolphins wall art item. Tyrod Taylor left the game with a groin injury, and he will not play, presumably. And Brady Cook will be the the Jets QB for the rest of the game.
All right, I'm back. What super chats did we miss? I got your raffles.
Chuck Brittingham.
Okay, let's run through them.
Yep. Chuck Brittingham.
All right, so Chuck got a free raffle ticket and then rattles off 7 more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right.
Sebastian Gomez.
You think we win this game? I know we're a bad second half team most of the time. Actually, all the time. Yeah, I think they win the game. But 3 raffle tickets for Gomez, and I get to drink jet fuel. That's like only the second time today. Acock again. Now he opens up a $22 lead in the Super Chat MVP race.
And then we got that.
And then that's it?
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh my God, Daniels got hurt again.
Yeah, he landed hard on that left arm, the one that he like freaking broke, whatever they called it. Shout out to Sebastian Gomez. Got 2 more F the Jets tattoo. Look at all the F the Jets, man. We're wanting it today, baby.
You're gonna have a sleeve.
Question is, do I have to bring it out to the right arm and write it left-handed, which I can't really do.
Good question.
Like, by the way, I love PD coming in with the receipts from last year.
I didn't know if that guy was trolling or not.
I knew he was in the lead, like in potential of winning it last year, but he like legitimately thought he didn't get paid.
That's crazy.
Because he even said in our home group chat, he goes, "Yeah, that's why I didn't play this."
Oh, that's your boy.
Well, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't. He's not. I wouldn't say he's my boy,
but you know,
but he's a friend.
Yeah,
he's a friend, but he's not my boy.
Yeah,
like there's levels to this. Will HN return? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Bengals are putting back to Buffalo. That just feels like the Bills are going to come back and win that game. That's a real bummer. Hope that isn't the case, though. Obviously, want the Bills to lose.
Travis Miles says, "What's in the jet fuel?" It's just Happy Dad with some black dye.
In black dye, that's all it is. That's all it is.
Maybe next time we play the Jets, we'll get Rolly to drink actual jet fuel.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely would want to kill myself. Literally would. Sad. This Buccaneers Saints game, it is ugly.
Dagger. 10-7.5.
It's just so, like, terrible football because the weather's horrible. I hope that the Devon Achane can return.
Rib injury. We don't know if he's going to come back or not.
Oh, I think Baker Mayfield threw a pick or is intercepted. I don't know. Start of the third quarter, very close here as Miami leads by 17, 24-7. Am I from Pittsburgh? No, I'm from Rochester, New York.
The 585.
585. Ellis says, as much as I hate the Jets, that was a backwards pass, a touchdown. Oh, I agree. I said live and off replay, that should be a touchdown for New York. And I said the only way it's not is if the football gods are smiling down upon the Dolphins today. And the football gods are, in fact, smiling upon the Dolphins today because that should have been a fumble and touchdown for the Jets. Instead, it is not.
At worst, it was parallel, which is backwards.
Yeah, which they say parallel to the plane of throwing it or backwards. Obviously, it's a fumble, loose ball, and it was definitely parallel.
Usually, the tie goes to the runner, though.
Yeah, tie goes to the offense. I guess not the case there.
Yeah.
Jaeger could be a good jet fuel, maybe. Also, wouldn't fill up an entire beer boot with a Jaeger.
Jaeger's so bad.
All right, here we go. Second half underway. Riley Patterson boots it. It will be fielded at the 2 and return. The only touchdown for the Jets today is on special teams, and this return is a good one out to the 32-yard line. Matthew Judon, a little bit slow to get up, but is up. Tell you what, I know the Commanders are bad. Did not anticipate them being beat 17-0 with Jane Daniels back.
Yeah, even though he might be hurt again.
Well, he's hurt, yes, but didn't expect him to be hurt again. 95 likes away. J.J. McCarthy, second passing touchdown today. That Commanders defense is putrid.
Bad.
Brady Cook, first play of the second half, screen pass, and it's a good one. Gain of 9 for Isaiah Williams. The wide receiver was the man who returned the punt for a touchdown in the first half. And it looks like Mariota will be going into the game for Washington as they're down 23-0. And the Steelers are already inside the red zone. DK Metcalf has 5 catches for 33 yards and 133 yards.
Damn.
They changed the ruling on the field, and it's going to be a 10-yard gain for New York and a first down. The first half possessions for the Jets, 4 of them, punts, interceptions, downs. First and 10, handoff, Breece Hall up the middle for a gain of 7. Elijah Campbell and Caleb Johnson ruled out. Devon Achane has not been ruled out yet for Miami. I don't know if he's on the sidelines for the Fins or not. 2nd and 3, handoff. Gobbled up for a loss of 2. What a play by Tyrell Dodson. It will be 3rd down. Spam those threes. Shout out Uversito Oliveira with the $10 super chat. Listen, you're preaching to the choir. Miami has certainly been playing better football over the past 3 weeks, really over the last 6 weeks, but I still am firmly in the belief that the current head coach is not a playoff winning caliber head coach. 3rd and 5. Brady Cook's going to throw it. Pressured. Sacked! Zach Sealer and Bradley Chubb combined for the sack. Type those sacks in the chat.
Mission accomplished, as you really needed to get off the field on this first possession there. Dolphins do just that.
Yeah, I like to see the defense get off the field, give it back to Miami to where they can hopefully have a long 6-7 minute drive to really run the clock down and continue to dominate. Jets will punt it. And it will be downed at the 7. Mary says, stop pissing on the coach and Tua. It's exhausting. Then watch other content. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I not to be that guy, but like, have you not seen how excited we've got for the success that Miami's having today? But we also are recognizing the fact that we don't think, at least I don't think, that those two can lead Miami to playoff wins. And that's the goal here. The goal isn't to beat the Jets twice a year and finish the year 7-10. The goal is to win playoff games. Just saying. Tyler Shuck just had a 50-yard rushing touchdown. Shout out Sebastian Gomez. Let's go Dolphins. Just don't sell the second half. Agree. Sebastian, you get 3 more raffle tickets. Is Achane out? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. I guess we'll find out more if he's on the field or not when the Dolphins take the field here. Jay Rivero with another $20 super chat.
Dolphins.
He's now $2 behind Brian Aycock.
Yes, he is.
Aycock's at 202. Jay Rivero at 200.
Correct.
For this MVP football. Oh. Ooh. Sorry, this guy doing some accounting. We got a $50 super chat from Brian Aycock. Shout out to the legend himself. He says he wants that ball. He now opens up a $52 lead.
No one hates the Jets more, man.
No one hates the Jets more. But also shout out Daryl Coleman with the $10 super chat. Or Venmo, excuse me. That is 6 raffle tickets because it gets doubled on Venmo. And we now have 3 F the Jets, or the jet fuels. So we're just going to take one elongated.
A long gulp?
Yeah, long gulp, if you will.
Good.
A long gulp. And the Bills are inside the 10. And, oh my God, did James Cook just fumble that out of bounds? He might have. I'll tell you what. In the back of the end zone, that's going to be reviewed. All right, Dolphins have it at their own 7-yard line. Tua under center. Jalen Wright's the back, so I don't think it looks good for Devon Achane to return. Toss on the left side. Wright, nowhere to go. Picks up 1 yard. Devon Achane not out there to start the second half at running back, to me, tells me no bueno. And now Sparoditas just said Jalen Waddle's limping to the sidelines.
Yeah, that ain't good.
And now he's grabbing at his calf. He's limping bad on the sideline, man. Achane still questionable return. That James Cook, that might be a fumble out of bounds, by the way. And now the Dolphins are calling a timeout. Here goes the coach again. So Miami's 2 best players on the roster currently out with an injury. We'll see if they return or not. Achan's questionable. Waddle, we don't even have an injury designation yet because it just happened. So a little nervous there, but we'll see. Waddle's still really grabbing at that calf area. He's kind of describing what happened to him. Sounds like he got rolled up into. So hopefully it's just like a contusion, if you will. Tua to throw. This guy is fucking terrible. And if you really try to defend him, I don't know how you do it. That ball was dropped. It should have been a pick six. He checked it down and didn't see the linebacker breaking on Jalen Wright. And literally, it was a contested catch drop. It would have been an interception for a touchdown. What are we doing? Tua's had like 3 turnover-worthy plays today. And now on 3rd and 9, they just handed off to Jalen Wright, and now they're going to punt it. Miami's going to punt it after getting a 5-yard gain on 3rd and 9. They just handed it off. Ugly, man, ugly. Hopefully when we get back on the offense next time, Jalen Waddle's on the field, because boy, do they need him. Punts away, fielded, a lot of room for a return, and it's returned out to the Dolphins' 48-yard line. Tell you what, if the Jets' offense was any good,
I'd feel nervous.
Miami, I would feel very nervous as well. Feel very nervous.
Oh my God, there's flag after the play.
Flags after the play. See what the call is. Could be a big one. Blocking the back on the Jets. It'll be a 10-yard penalty, which is big time because it goes from the Dolphins' 49-yard line for New York. Now I think either back to the 30. It's like a spot foul, I think. My goodness, this throw. What is Tua doing? Got away with it, luckily. Got away with it.
Do prize picks here?
Yeah, we'll talk about prize picks here. Oh, wow. 70-yard rushing touchdown, Baltimore, Keaton Mitchell. He didn't get it in. He got tackled at the 4. I can't believe he got hawked. But down 29, Ravens, 1st and goal inside the 5. What'd they call here on this Bills one? Why is it 1st and 16, Bills ball at the 20 or the 30?
Must have called a holding on 1st down.
But he fumbled the ball through the back of the end zone. So where did the fumble come in?
Yeah.
Or where did the flag come into play? There wasn't a flag before. An interesting one. I was trying to keep track of that. I don't know what just happened there. All right. We are presented by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season, playoff pushes, basketball games. And while we're all making big-time decisions, the best place to be right is on Prize Picks. If your fantasy football season's all over already, don't have to wait till next year's draft. Pick more or less on at least 2 players' stats, and you don't even have to draft. They hit their projections every week. You win some money. And Prize Picks puts their members first. All withdrawals are fast and secure. Prize Picks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits into your account quick and easy this sports season. My entry, Devon Achane got hurt, and we'll have to monitor the situation. If he does not return in this game, he will be taken out of my lineup because Prize Picks does have injury reboots. If you get hurt in the first half and do not return, you get taken out of the lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
That link is in the live chat. Get started with Prize Picks today.
Shout out Prize Picks. Ooh, Isaiah Likely touchdown for the Ravens. Put out a video on him Friday afternoon about how he's likely going to hit free agency since the Ravens extended Mark Andrews, and I would very much like to invest in the tight end position and do that by going after Isaiah Likely.
Dolphin.
I love it. 6'5", 240, 25 years old. All right, so it's Jets ball at their own 27. What a big block in the back penalty that is. That is a 23-yard swing, Coop. That's huge.
Yeah, it's big.
Brady cooking a throw. Dolphins bring a blitz. It's the tight end Rucker outside for a gain of 14. They put Matthew Judon out there, Judon in coverage, and boy, that didn't work. Tyrod Taylor will not be returning in this game. He's doubtful, a.k.a. not returning. It's the Brady Cook show. Cook under center now as we cross 10 minutes to go here in the third. Play action. Cook throwing over the middle. It is incomplete. Rasul Douglas there on the coverage once again. He has had an excellent game to this point. Mason Taylor was the intended target. It has been a phenomenal showing defensively for Rasul Douglas today.
He's been excellent. Has the interception. PBU. Playing good defense out there.
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what. I am very much open to bringing him back on a one-year deal. Bills are at the 1-yard line, very close to taking a lead over Cincinnati. Handoff, Breece Hall up the middle. Nowhere to go. Kenneth Grant and Zeke Biggers stands them up after a gain of 1. By the way, I think Zach Ertz just suffered a major lower body injury, and that is probably career-ending. Third and 9. Type those threes. Opportunity to get off the field here. Oh, my God. The Bills just fumbled at the 1-yard line, I think. Holy shit. And it was recovered by Cincinnati. Unbelievable. Cook to throw. He's pressured. Sacked! Zach Sealer! Kenneth Grant! Bradley Chubb! All there to make the play! And it's another one for Miami. Tight nose sacks!
Zach Sealer having a big game.
Let's watch the replay to see how it was made. There was a bunch of players in. It was like almost like everyone converged at the same time. A nice little stunt by Chop Robinson.
Got held.
Chop got held. Sealer tripped them up. Like literally, that is as much of a team sack as you can imagine. Like literally, Sealer, Chop, and Chubb all played major role in that sack. Punt away, Washington fields it, gets upended after about a 20-yard return up to the 29, 30-yard line, and that's where Miami will take over. Yeah, I mean, I wish you could credit a third of a sack to players. You can't do that, but I would give Chop a third of a sack, a Sealer a third of a sack, and Chubb a third of a sack.
Can you give a half to 2 different players?
Yes.
Plus a full? No. Or a half to 3 different players,
You can only give a half to 1 guy or 2 guys. I wish you could do 3. But that takes us to a timeout here. We're 67 likes away from another shutout or giveaway of a raffle ticket. 900 is our next. What was it? Monument?
Milestone.
I can't talk. Let's get to 900 likes. We're 65 away. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 900. We need 65 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. Yeah, James Cook at the 1-yard line fumbled it into the end zone, recovered by Cincinnati.
Wow.
So it looked like Buffalo was going to take the lead. Instead, Cincinnati has a chance to extend their 3-point lead. That's big. Remember, the 2 biggest results for Miami today, if they want to make the playoffs, outside of beating New York, is the Bengals upsetting the Bills and the Jags beating the Colts. The Jags are taking it to the Colts right now at home. Plus, the Colts had Daniel Jones leave with an injury. And now the Bengals looking to get the win. They're up 3. Tyrell Dodson, hamstring injury, questionable return. Tell you what, Miami is getting banged up today. Achane, Campbell, Dodson. That means you'll see KJ Britt in at linebacker for the Fins, as they like to put him in as the green dot when Dodson is out.
Would they not just give the green dot to Brooks?
No, Brooks doesn't like it.
Interesting.
KJ Britt is the backup for Dodson. So if Dodson's out, he goes in. He's the one that has the green dot helmet. Interesting score in Pittsburgh, Baltimore, 20-16. Ravens trying to come back in that one. You say MetLife turf never fails, and I usually would agree with you, but Devon Achane's injury is not like a
Turf.
It's not like a big soft tissue is the word I'm looking for. Devon Achane is on the sideline in a coat though, so don't know if he returns.
With his helmet on though.
It's a good point. So maybe there's a chance Achane returns if they need him.
I was gonna say he's probably available if they need him.
If they're up 17, no need to. Handoff right on a counter play up the middle for 5 yards. Good first down play there. Yeah, I'd make the statement that Devon Achane probably could return if it was a needed availability, but they don't
push it.
So why not just let's not make the injury worse.
Ollie Gordon just checked in for Jalen Wright.
Yeah. But I will say, when you talk about the MetLife turf, like the Tyrell Dodson hamstring injury, yeah, that's there. Like the Tyrod Taylor groin injury, that's there. Like the soft tissue injuries is where you get the turf stuff, not the bone bruises, the ribs. 2nd and 4, it's gonna be a toss to Gordon. Oh my God, he fumbled the ball. I think he recovered it though. That is why we always have a heart attack when they pitch the ball on the runs up the middle. Like that was just a turnaround pitch to the middle, and Gordon just dropped it.
Hand the ball off.
Just dropped it, and that is the risk you have there. And it's now 3rd and 4. Miami's offense has really struggled after their first 3 drives. Jalen Wright right back in after the Ollie Gordon fumble Rooski. Dolphins are 0-6 on 3rd down. Holy shit, that's bad. Tua, they finally convert. Guess who's back in the game? It's Jalen Waddle. First down, type those ones. Waddle is back and making a play, 7-yard catch, and it moves the chains.
That was a repeat.
Yeah, week repeat. I mean, I don't think I could.
You can't invent.
I don't think I could find the possibility to have different ones every time. 15 first downs today. 15 different emotes. That's crazy.
You're a creative guy.
Not that creative. Ball is at the Miami 41. Pistol look for the Dolphins. 6 minutes to go here in the 3rd. Wright now moves next to Tua. And it's a handoff to Wright. He cuts back and picks up 7. Good strong run by Wright. That was a halfback sweep to the right side, but stopped, planted, and cut up field for 7.
Good opportunity for Jalen Wright and Ollie Gordon to kind of duke it out for RB2. So far, Wright has gotten the lion's share of the carries.
Wright's been way better today.
Oh, yeah, extremely.
He's got more opportunities, and I thought Wright's run the ball really well today.
I mean, Gordon fumbles off the toss.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I was very high on Jalen Wright coming out of college when the Dolphins drafted him. I was very high on him in the offseason as the RB2 for the Fins, but it just never really clicked, and that's why I was liking what I was seeing from Ollie Gordon. But I always thought Wright could be someone. They give it to him again. This time he's brought down after a gain of a half a yard or 1, and it'll bring up 3rd and 1. I got to be honest, I think I would just run this ball twice.
Absolutely.
You're at midfield, run it twice, and let's extend this drive and burn some clock. Whereas Waller, I haven't really seen him that active today. He had that one, 15, 17-yard catch, and then after that, he hasn't done anything. Dolphins have 174 rushing yards today. Achane had 92 in the first half before he got banged up. He would have had a chance to run for like 200 today. 3rd and 1, pistol look. Wright still the back. They're going to give it to right up the middle again, and he's got another Dolphins first down. Type those ones.
Put this game away, man.
Nice little 6-minute touchdown drive here. The Dolphins got the ball back with about 7 to go, I think, in this quarter. I'll tell you what, Aaron Rodgers slinging that thing today, man.
Yeah, they're going to win that game.
He just had a great throw on third down. Ball is in Jets territory at the 46. Tua to throw here. Rolling out to his left, and now throws it to Malik Washington for a gain of about 8. Good throw by Tua on the sideline. Washington little toe tap, and then turned back upfield for 8 yards.
Probably should have just gone out of bounds, but
Yeah, if he catches it and then just like fades out of bounds, I mean, it would have been a great. It would have been a 9-yard game, even a first down. Fourth fumble in the last 2 games for James Cook. Oh boy.
can't put it on the ground, man.
Ball security, job security. 2nd and 1 at the Jets 37. Flag on the play. It's going to be a false start. I'll make it 2nd and 6. That was on Patrick Paul. I'll be honest, I don't really see many flags on Patrick Paul this year. I'm actually curious. I wish I could. I want to look at PFF right now to see how many flags he's been whistled for this year. I feel like it's less than 4.
Didn't show a replay, of course.
2nd and 6, still ahead of the sticks here. If you pick up 4 yards every play, folks. Honestly, I've always said this. You just got to pick up 3 yards every play. You pick up 3 yards every play, you never stop. Get stopped. True. 2nd and 6, Tua to throw. Pressured. Checks it down to Jalen Wright, who couldn't hang on to it. Incomplete. It would have been a loss of 2. It was actually a good drop. J.J. McCarthy with another touchdown pass. It's 31-0. Boy, are the Commanders atrocious.
Is McCarthy back?
I think all 3 of his touchdowns today are to the tight ends. Isaiah Oliver and Hawkinson. Third and 6. Tua in the gun. Play action. Tua rolling out. That's going to be holding on Miami. This is coming back. It was an incomplete pass anyway. I think Julian Hill got whistled.
You probably declined this, right?
Absolutely. Actually, Miami's offense hasn't really done much when they're backed up. I actually think I would accept this. Looks like the Jets will decline it. Reason why, if I were the Jets, I would accept this. It'd be 3rd and 16. Now the Dolphins are in no man's land. They could either try a 59-yard field goal or go for it.
Yeah.
If you made it 3rd and 16, the chances of Miami picking it up pretty low. And the chances of them picking up 10 yards, honestly, are probably pretty low.
Am I correct that Patterson hasn't made a 50-yard field goal all season, though?
That'd be correct. And the Dolphins aren't even going to try a field goal. They're going to punt it away.
I think this is actually smart by the Dolphins.
I think I would agree, too. You're up 3 scores. Just pin them deep and trust your defense, which has been elite today. But once again, Dolphins offense. I know Devon Achane went out, but just completely freaking hit a wall. Bailey boots it away. It's not particularly a good one. It's a horrible punt. And it goes out at the 22. That was horrible.
So it's basically like a 23-yard punt?
It's a 20-yard punt.
Yeah.
It went from 42 to the 22.
Bad.
That's horrible. Ball loose, Coop. Ball loose. Get on the floor, Coop. Get on the floor. First man on the floor gets the ball. I don't think it's a bad idea to punt it. You would just prefer Jake Bailey to have better.
Yeah, you just need a better punt.
Oh, man. Hungry dogs. Hungry dogs. I'm a hungry dog.
Jealous, man.
It's nice, man.
So you what? So but you put 300 on.
Yeah,
So you net 1,000 basically.
Yeah, it's 975
Yeah.
to be exact.
Pretty good, man.
And the beautiful thing is, because I literally won so many this year, and I got the hungriest dog 3 times. So
Oh yeah.
I was borderline already even before that.
Yeah.
So because it was 50 to go in, obviously. There was one week where I was the only person that got an underdog pick right, so I got 25.
Nice.
It was 2 weeks ago, actually. It was the week before I got passed. So I took the lead going into the final 2 weeks. Yeah, so I put in 50, and I got 1275 back, obviously today. But I think over the course of the year, it was probably 1325. Honestly, I probably did equally get the $20 or the $50 back, because I got a full 25. I got a week with 12. I got 2 weeks with 5. So it was nice.
Don't lose it all.
It paid for the Christmas gifts this year,
There you go.
and the student loans for the month,
Very nice.
and that's the entire 1275.
Adults.
Adults, man. Student loans and Christmas gifts. I won $12.75 in a season-long challenge with friends, and I lost it. Well, I didn't lose it, but getting it literally just covered up for my losses this month of Christmas and student loans.
Brutal.
Funny how that works, man. All right, here we go. Back on defense. Is it weird that at this point in the game I feel more confidence in the Dolphins scoring when they're on defense?
No, you're not wrong.
We just crossed 900 likes, which means we got to do another raffle giveaway. Brady Cook in the gun here. It's going to be a quick screen to Mechie. Mechie going to be brought down for a loss of 2.5 yards. Jack Jones and guess who? Willie Gay on the play. Preppy says Steeler has been quiet or just me. That would just be you. He has 2 sacks today.
He's been a stud today.
Yeah, that would just be you.
Is that Willie Gay in for?
I don't know. I think
Dotson?
KJ Britt isn't as well. Oh, Dodson's back anyway. So Willie Gay just was in for that one play randomly. He's actually in again, bottom of your screen.
On the edge.
Yeah. Brady Cook going to throw it. A little check down. And it's going to be a tackle made by Ashton Davis after a gain of 4.5, 5 yards. So we'll bring up 3rd and 8. Type those threes. Yeah, Tyrell Dodson returned to the game. He was questionable to return with a hamstring injury.
Now Ashton Davis isn't a name I feel like we've used very often.
Yeah, not really. Oh, big 3rd down completion for Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow, and they're moving it into Bills territory, up 3 with 10 to go in the 4th. Come on, Cincinnati. Get me a win. Third and 8 for the Jets. Brady Cook going to throw here. Pressured over the middle of the field. Incomplete. Guess who? Rasul Douglas. Straps. I mean, Rasul Douglas has been absolutely sensational tonight. Can I get the 2 6s spammed in the chat? We owe a raffle ticket because we crossed 900 likes. I'm going to give it away to someone who spams 26. Spam those 2 6s, man.
Been one of the better corners in football this year.
Been a top 15 corner this year, and he has put it all on display today. Oh, a fake punt. Oh, God, and it's going to be a 1st down and more. Yeah, I mean, Craig Aukerman, what a horrible day for him and his unit. They didn't even show the replay. They were going to the sideline reporter, and they didn't even show the play. They were in the middle of the sideline reporter, and it just pans over to the freaking running back for a 1st down.
Watch this. He drops the ball.
Unbelievable. All right, we're giving away a raffle ticket, though, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Danny Hazelton. Danny Hazelton gets the free raffle ticket. We'll do another one when we get to 1,000 likes. We're needing 69. Brady Cook, play action, has Mason Taylor in the flat. He'll pick up 13 yards. And momentum for the Jets building.
Brutal.
I mean, the special teams unit today has been horrible.
That'll be the end of the quarter, though.
End of the fourth quarter. Let's wait till do this and spam those 4s. Spam those 4s. 15 minutes away from win number 6 on the year and 4 in a row and 5 of their last 6.
Am I delusional for thinking this game's not over?
Probably. Because I don't think the Jets are capable of scoring 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, probably not.
They might get 1, but another one, probably not. Spam those 4s. It's fourth quarter time. Oh, what a play by Joseph M.F. Burrow, evading a blitz, stepping up in the pocket, and finding Mike Gesicki for the touchdown. And the Bengals are an extra point away from going up 28-18 with 8:44 to go.
Wow.
Spam those 4s. I'll say this, folks. As we are late in these games at the 1 o'clock window, everything Miami needed to have happen for their playoff chances to go up, up, up is currently happening. Jags up 15 entering the 4th. Bengals up 10 with 8 minutes to go. And the Dolphins are taking care of business themselves. I mean, I got to be honest, though. Like, Joe Burrow is probably going to, this Dolphins defense has certainly gotten way better, but, I'm nervous about it.
Oh, he could go for a day.
When he comes to Miami in a couple weeks, week 16. That could be a Sunday Night Football game. The Dolphins thought they were going to get flexed in Monday Night Football next week and Sunday night the week after, but the Dolphins are going to be 6-7. That game already next Monday has not been flexed. And then you're probably not going to see the Bengals game get flexed as they've gotten healthy and playing good football. Crazy. But we got a $50 super chat from Jason Wildcat Smith. Looking great in the Jersey Rollie. Finally pulled my camper home. Let's go Oceanic Mammals. Let's go Oceanic Mammals indeed. Jason Smith into the Hall of Fame again. Shout out Jason Smith. Jason Smith, by the way, now Cooperstein, at 170 on the day.
Yes.
He only trails Aycock and Jay Rivero. They got 202. No, Aycock's at 252 now.
Yes, with this most
with the $50 Venmo lately. Oh, but he just sent another one too. Kid is not giving up. All right, here we go. First play of the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 at the Miami 41. Cook fakes a screen pass. It's a wheel route, and he's got his man for 17 yards. It's Andrew Beck, the fullback / tight end hybrid. The Buccaneers, by the way, might lose to the Saints. It's 17-0 in the fourth quarter, and the Saints just got the ball back after a 4th down stop. Wild. We got a $20 Venmo from Ryan Aycock. Now at 272 on the day. Just wants it. He wants to be MVP, and he wants the Dolphins to continue to beat the Jets here. It's a 1st and 10 play for New York at the Dolphins 24. It's a toss to Breece Hall. That's going to lose 3 yards. The run defense of Miami continuing to play strong. Come on. By the way, I have another tattoo.
Is there a number you would pay, or you would have to get paid to permanently tattoo?
Yeah, it would have to be like
in the millions.
I think it would have to be like 20 grand. I'd do it for 20 I would do 20 grand FTJ tattoo on my quad, but that 20 grand's to me.
Yeah, you get it.
Pay for the tattoo and then 20 grand on top. Cook to throw again here, and oh, you know what? Disappointed in Rasul Douglas on this one. That was a soft-ass play. That could have been a gain of 7. Instead, that was a soft-ass attempt at a tackle, and it was a first down for the Jets. That was soft, man. That was soft football. That was a soft football play by Rasul Douglas, man. And now it's 1st and 10. They're inside the Prize Picks red zone at the Dolphins 14. Handoff, Breece Hall. He bounces it to the outside. Dolphins lose contain, but Breece Hall is shoved out of bounds after a gain of 6. Second and 4 now for the Jets. 12:36 to go. Brady Cook at the 8-yard line of Miami. Play action. Mechie open. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, my goodness. They tried one of those like Devontae Smith like bubble screens where he runs to the backfield and then back out. And he was walking in for a touchdown, but he dropped the ball.
And now Brady Cook is limping.
And now it's 3rd and 4 at the 7. Spam those threes. Oh, my goodness. Josh Allen almost just got picked off. Spam those threes. What a drop by John Mechie.
Who's their emergency third?
I have
no idea.
I have no clue. 3rd and 4. Oh, false start. False start. Armand Membu, the rookie. Beep, 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 beep. And it's going to make it 3rd and 9. Third and 9. Come on.
Come on, Membu.
Oh, what a play. Josh Allen. That's a 50-yard rushing touchdown. Bengals came on a blitz, and he just stepped up and ran 50 yards, man. In the gun is Brady Cook. Cook to throw. Looking for Breece Hall to the backfield. Incomplete. There was no one open, and that's going to be a 4th and 9 here play. And if you're the Jets, I think down 3 scores, you're going to have to kick a field goal eventually. You might as well do it now, right? Yeah, the Jets are going to take their
probably
break.
on 9 yards.
If it was 4th and 4, go for it. But 4th and 9, you're going to need 3 regardless. Take your field goal. So Nick Folk here to make it potentially a 24-10 game. That false start proves costly. Folk splits the uprights with a little butter fade just like Riley Patterson, and it makes it a 24-10 game.
Just like Rolly on the golf course.
A little butter fade, hopefully, down the fairway. Coop, you want to tell the people about Prize Picks today?
Sure, I can do that. Give me one sec. As you guys know, today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season, the best time of year for sports, bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes, all happening right now. And while you and I are making decisions out here on what gifts to buy, what food to eat, which games to watch, there's one place where it feels good to be right. And that, of course, is Prize Picks. I've absolutely loved playing Prize Picks so far this football season, and it's even available in Texas where I downloaded the app and have been playing nonstop ever since. I've been picking the more and the less on football, on basketball, on basically any sport. You can find it in over 45 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. They put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure, where they offer Venmo, Apple Pay, and Cash App for quick and easy deposits into your account this sports season. And they do have a new feature, which is early payouts. PrizePicks is now offering that, meaning if your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even ends. Here is our projection for today's show. We went with the less on Breece Hall rushing yards and the more on Devon Achane receiving yards and Jalen Waddle receiving yards as well. You can copy my picks or make picks of your own. Just please make sure you do it over at PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. One more time, that is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it is good to be right. That link will be in the comments and description of today's show.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stats from this game today, and I wish we took the Achane rushing yards. Even with him exiting, we would have won. Breece Hall's got 43 yards, so feel pretty good about that one there. You look at Waddle's receiving yards, he needs 30 yards, so might be a loss. Unless Waddle picks up a 30-yarder. You think Waddle gets 30 more yards, Coop?
Maybe on this drive.
Maybe. Dolphins haven't done anything. They haven't scored in the second half.
They have 3 points since the first quarter.
Yeah, they went up 21-0, and then they've been outscored 10-3 in the last 2 quarters. Plus. Yeah, Devon Achane not coming back in this game unless the Dolphins probably need him. Not ideal. Only 17.5 fantasy points for Achane today. And that was in a quarter and a half of football. Tough break. Of course, Jackson Smith and Jigba's ass is fucking stat padding. Kick return by Malik Washington. Not really going anywhere. By the way, Emeka Egbuka, yikes. He has not been good over the last month and a half. Tell you what, Emeka Egbuka no longer a must start for me in fantasy. I might bench him next week in the fantasy playoffs.
Yeah, you might have to.
I'm swear to God.
Yeah.
I have T. Higgins, who's been kind of my bubble guy in my lineup. And I'd rather start T. Higgins than Emeka Egbuka at this point. Egbuka's literally, I looked at the other day, Egbuka, over the last 6 games, has had under 10 fantasy points every time. It's crazy. Oh, that was a false start on Miami. They don't call it though. And Jalen Wright picks up 8 yards. If you watch the replay, Jalen Wright was freaking leaning so far forward before that snap.
He was moving.
I'm stunned they didn't call that a flag.
I'm going to have to choose between Hendo and Jacoby Myers and BTJ as my final starter.
I'd probably lean Hendo.
I do too.
Probably lean Hendo. That's tough, man. Tyler Shuck just ran a 20-yard scramble touchdown.
They're going to win.
They're up by a touchdown in Tampa. 2nd and 3 for Miami at the 40-yard line. They're going to hand it off to Wright again up the middle. He's got the first down, yardage, and more. Rumbling and stumbling to the 49. It's a first down, Miami. That's a nice little first down there. Type your ones. Run, 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 run. What's the song? Row, row, row your boat. Run, run, run the ball.
Gently down the field.
Run, 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 till there's no time left. Where Spare was right.
I was literally about to say that.
Low-key had some real
nice.
good moments. 1st and 10 for the Finns. Jalen Wright was 77 rushing yards tonight. He'll add on to that. And he's rumbling and still on his feet. Cross midfield. And it's another Me Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. Jalen Wright now with 88 yards. He has a chance to get over 100 today. And the Dolphins already have 205 rushing yards in the game. Bengals at midfield driving on Buffalo. And they're now inside the 35, looking with 5 minutes to go back up by 2 scores. Tua to Wright again on the handoff. And once again, Jalen Wright picks up 11 yards. And it's a Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. Keep on spamming the ones. Keep on spamming the ones.
By the way, not surprised, but Devon Achane no longer has his helmet on.
Oh, my God. Joe Burrow just threw a pick 6.
No way. No way.
Wow, that hurts. That's a dagger. That is a dagger. That hurts a lot, man. Ball at the Jets 30. Handoff to right again. Oh, this is going to be Ollie Gordon. That goes for a yard. I got to be honest, even with Miami playing good football today, that just took a lot of wind out of my sails. I got to be honest. Bills pick 6 when the Bengals were in position to put that game away. That took a lot of wind out of my sails. Bengals winning would have done a lot for Miami's playoff chances. Tua is going to throw here. Quick one. It's Waddle. He's got the first down. Gain of 13 yards for Mr. Penguin. First down. Type those ones.
I don't want Waddle to get hurt.
He's fine. Miami now is in the Prize Picks red zone. Under 8 to go here. Ball at the Jets 17. Toss to Jalen Wright on the right side. That one's going to go nowhere. No gain. Well, Joe Burrow, even with 5 minutes to go, if you rebound and get a touchdown here, I still feel like the Bills are going to end up scoring a touchdown in the final drive.
They might.
A 4.5-minute drive thus far. Jalen Wright, career high 98 rushing yards in a game. Needs 2 to get into the century mark. He'll get the ball again. He's over 100 yards, and he's inside the 10, and he's got another Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Inside the 10.
It's a hell of a drive right here. Got to finish it, though. What a great second-level block by Jonah.
Yeah, Jonah Savinaya in the run game, certainly having his best game of the season, first glance. It's first and goal for Miami now at the Jets 7-yard line.
Where Chris Greer was right.
Pistol, Ollie Gordon is the back. They're going to give it to the rookie OG. Gordon bounces it to the left side, is rumbling, still on his feet, driving into the end zone! Touchdown! Dolphins! Ollie Gordon! 6'2", 225! Into the end zone! Pay dirt for Miami!
What?
Those CDs!
And that was made by Patrick Paul. Patrick Paul was basically pushing him from the 5-yard line in.
And Aaron Brewer, too, got in there at the end to push him in. I mean, that was excellent physical running by Ollie Gordon. Excellent blocking by the O-line. And when Miami commits to the run game, boy, can they really dominate. Boy, could they dominate.
All 3 running backs with the touchdown.
Jalen Wright doesn't have a touchdown.
I thought he did. He definitely did.
No. Really? Does he? Achan, Gordon, Waddle. Did he get one?
Yeah, didn't he get that walk-in one?
Maybe he did.
31-10.
I think the Bengals just turned it over again.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. All right. You're right. Yeah, Jalen Wright got a touchdown. It's all 3 running backs.
Keep spamming those TDs.
Yeah, he got tipped the line scrimmage intercepted. What a generational collapse from Cincinnati. Up 28-18 with 8 minutes to go, and now they're down 34-28. That's embarrassing. Embarrassing.
Shout out Sherry May. Shout out Liz. Shout out Mario Bros. Sean.
Speaking of, check my slacker.
Yes, sir. Got it.
Shout out to Sherry May sending in a $5 Venmo. That's 2 raffle tickets for Sherry. Also, shout out to Florida Space Coast Pie, PLE. Florida Space Coast PLE. Or Florida Space Coast. Might have
4?
missed the please. That's what she said. Can I get a shout out, please, for Florida Space Coast? Florida Space Coast.
Shout out.
Also, we're 28 likes away from another raffle ticket giveaway. We're going to give away one at 1,000. So hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Our goal is to get to 1,000 likes today. We're 27 away, and we're going to give a raffle ticket away when we get there. Oh, speaking of Emeka Egbuka, he just dropped a touchdown. Wide open.
You're benching him.
No one around him. It's bad. He's been bad. He's been bad. 8 likes away. Let's get there. Three likes away. We crossed 1,000 likes. If you want a raffle ticket, spam those me's. There'll be a return by New York, cross the 30 to the 36-yard line. Yeah, if you wanted one knock on today's game, it certainly has been the special teams.
They gave up a touchdown.
And it's been bad all the way around.
Yeah, bad returns.
All
Gave
right.
up a fake.
Yeah. We're going to give away a raffle ticket. 10,
9,
9, 8, 7,
6,
5,
4,
3, 2,
1.
Robert BD 17 was the name I saw.
Shout out.
First and 10, and it's going to be incomplete. They try to screen pass to Breece Hall. Didn't work, but there is a flag on the play. And it's a holding call on the Jets. First and 20 now for the Jets with 6 minutes to go in this one. Yeah, I mean, the Bills went from down 10 to now they're going to be up 11. There's going to be a 21-0 run in the fourth quarter for the Bills. They got inside the 10. What an embarrassing.
Notre Dame declined their bowl invite.
So they're not going to play a bowl game?
No. I kind of love it.
Oh, I hate it. I actually despise Notre Dame now.
I think I spelled this right.
I mean, if you just copy and pasted. Shout out Caleb Kerpewski. Caleb Kerpewski. That's where I'm going with that. 5:30 Venmo. You get 2 raffle tickets. Brady Cook under pressure, 2nd and 2. Dives forward for a gain of nothing. So it'll be 3rd and 2. Spam those threes. Spam those threes. Titans has got the ball back up 4. Fumble recovery. Titans might get their 2nd win of the year. Cook to throw. Dolphins brought up pressure, but Mason Taylor, the rookie, with a 12-yard catch, and it moves the sticks for New York. You saying K your pie ski. K your paski. K your pie ski.
I thought you got it right the first time.
But that's what he's saying in the chat.
Yeah.
K your pie ski. It's 3rd and goal. If the Bengals force a stop here, it's a field goal try, and they can get the ball down 7. 1st and 10 for the Jets. Brady Cook under pressure, flushed out of the pocket, roaming left, and is going to run out of bounds. It's basically a gate of nothing. 3rd and goal, important play for the Bills here. Play action bootleg. Josh Allen scrambling is going to throw late, and it's caught for a touchdown. God, Bills fans are going to be jerking to that for years. I fucking hate them.
You hate the Bills exponentially more than the Jets.
Oh, I know most people hate the Jets more. There's no team in the NFL that grinds my gears more than the Buffalo Bills. Oh, it's not a catch, though. Need him. Brady Cook roaming out and throws incomplete. That is going to be an incomplete pass for the Jets. That is going to be an incomplete pass for the Bills. Dawson Knox dropped it. They're reviewing the play, but yeah, he was fumbling that ball, and he never had control until his knee was out of bounds. Titans just scored a touchdown. They're up by 10. Now, if you're the Bills, you kick a field goal to go up 7 with 3 to go, or do you trust your offense to score from the 3-yard line on 4th and goal and put it away?
I think you go for it, right?
That's a tough call. It's one of those ones where I'm glad I don't make the decisions. 3rd and 10, Brady Cook going to throw. He's going to scramble. Now throws across his body, and it's incomplete. Adonai Mitchell was open, but couldn't find him. And it's now going to be 4th and 10. Spam those 4s. Spam those 4s. It's 4th down. Wow, they're going to go for it. Fourth and goal from the 3-yard line. I formation for Buffalo. The huge stop for Cincinnati. Play action. They're going to go. They're throwing. Allen, pump fakes. Now throws over the middle, and it was a wide open tight end touchdown. Buffalo. Good night. 4th and 10 now for the Jets. Brady Cook going to throw it. Pressured. Evades Ifeatu Melifonwu. Now is sacked. Melifonwu didn't give up on the play. Big time sack for Miami.
I think the Dolphins are going to win this game.
It's a good assumption. Good assumption.
I think they're going to win.
Chop Robinson was right there to make the play. That is the 6th sack of the game for Miami's defense. Just in a complete and utter dominant effort from that unit today. What a play, what a game by the defense, man.
Is that a season high?
Oh, of course it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 sacks. That's unheard of.
Zach Wilson in at QB.
Yeah, we got the backups in now for Miami. I think we just got a safety on the Colts too, by the way. That game's over. Handoff, Ollie Gordon up the middle. Gaining nothing. Yep, that's a safety on the Colts. So the Colts now are going to lose our 3rd straight game. It's 33-13 in that one. Zach Wilson playing in MetLife once again.
Larry Borum in the game.
Yeah, looks like we got the full backup unit in.
Still got Patrick Paul and Jonah in.
But Borum, I think, in for Austin Jackson.
Daniel Brunskill in at center.
Toss to Ollie Gordon. He reverses Fields. Ollie on his feet. That's going to be a gain of 12 for Ollie Gordon. And it's a first down Miami. Type those ones. Type those ones. And Miami has a chance to end this game if they pick up a couple more first downs. Why is the clock stopped? Is there an injury? The Jets are calling a timeout. What are we doing? You're down 21 points.
Fourth in a row, 5 out of 6. Feels good.
Fourth win in a row for Miami. 6-7 on the year. 5 of their last 6. Pistol for the Finns. It's going to be another handoff to the left side. Ollie Gordon, that loses a yard. Another timeout by the Jets. They're pissing me off. Why you call Aaron Glenn? Fuck you, dude. Why are they calling a timeout? Seriously, they're down 21.
He's got to do everything he can to win, man.
No, you don't. We got our backups in. New rule. If backups are in the game,
Running
no timeouts
clock
can be had. And it really stings, too. If Miami didn't freaking blow the game against the Chargers, if they didn't blow the game against the Panthers, if they, win both of those games, Coop, we'd be 7-5, and we'd be now 8-5 after this.
You're telling me. I mean, they would
Or,
be
God forbid, they just don't blow one of the Panthers or Chargers game. We're 7-6.
they'd be in prime position. Prime position. Wow, Tennessee's going to win that game.
Oh, yeah. One first down pretty much ends it. I don't think they'd be able to take knees, but another handoff. This one's the Jalen Wright for 3. Notre Dame is so pussy, bro.
I kind of love it.
No, I hate it. You didn't deserve to get in, Notre Dame. Stop being a whiny baby.
They did not deserve to get in, but I love that they're taking a stand.
Against what?
What they believe in.
You shouldn't be allowed to decline bowl games. I believe that as well. If I ran college football, that would not be allowed.
I mean, yeah.
You know how many organizations and programs would kill to be in bowl games?
A lot.
Exactly. Wow, T. Higgins just had a one-handed catch. That was crazy. Touchdown. I don't know. Down 4, potentially. Well, they'll go for 2. Down 5 or 3 with 2:13 to go. 3rd and 8, halfback toss, Jalen Wright.
Oh, boy.
He's going to lose 5 yards. Does that take him under 100? I would hate for that to happen. Ravens have the ball against the Steelers down 5 with under 5 to go.
Oh, look at this. A 58-yarder.
53-yarder for Patterson.
53-yarder.
And he draws it in. And it's good. Type those FGs for Riley Patterson. Putting it home. Miami up 24. First 50-yarder of the year for Patterson. That's fascinating, too, because Patterson usually, when he kicks field goals, hits a little fade.
That was right down the middle.
That was a draw.
Yes.
It started at the right pole and drew in to the middle. Two-point conversion for Cincinnati, not good, so it's 39-34.
If you're a Jets fan and you're still at that game, man, you're a loyal fan.
Yeah. I would have left. To be honest, if I was a Jets fan, I would have never went to the game.
No way.
I would have never went.
No way.
Booted away by Miami. Oh, out of bounds. Special teams woes continue.
Really bad.
Outside of the 53-yard field goal from Patterson, the special teams have been pretty horrible today.
David Crabtree with the 5 says, what do you think of the game?
Good win. It's about time Miami looked good against an inferior opponent. Now, with that being said, this is as inferior as it gets, a Brady Cook-led Jets team. But hey, good one. I've been asking Miami, if you want me to believe in Mike McDaniel and his coaching, we need the games against the bad teams, the Saints, the Commanders, the Jets, to look pretty, to look like this, to look like are in a different weight class. Miami did not look good against Washington, or, oh, what a hit by Ashton Davis, incomplete pass. They didn't look good against Washington. They didn't look good against the Saints. They looked good today for the most part. Now, the offense still didn't really do much in the second half.
Yeah, well, even outside of the first quarter, really.
Yeah, but the defense was phenomenal.
The Loch Ness Monster with the 2 says, respect Riley Stat Patterson.
I have never said a
know.
bad thing about Patterson all year.
He just hasn't made a 50-yard field goal until just then.
now. Yeah, I really didn't say anything bad about him all year long. 4th and 5 for the Ravens, and boy, they get the first down. What a play. Oh, wow, and the Bucks are getting it back down 4 with under 2 to go. We had a lot of good games, meaningful games here down the stretch. 2nd and 10 for Brady Cook. Cook going to throw it. Looking deep right, and it is caught by Adonai Mitchell, and he toe taps it on Jason Marshall Jr. Boys, he struggled this year, man.
He's not been good, no. Got a 20 coming in from Brian Aycock.
Shout out to the OG, the MVP with 290, unless Rivero comes in with like a hundo bomb. Aycock would be in front and winning the MVP ball.
He says, OG.
OG started the FTJ.
We're within 100 of 1,000.
Are we?
Gotta be.
Oh, yeah, with the Venmos included. Caught by John Mechie. That will take us to the 2-minute warning as the Jets get it to the Dolphins 27. 2 minutes to go here. You look across the league here, folks. Titans looking like they're going to get their second win. That game, how long has that one been?
Yeah, seriously.
Jesus, 9 minutes to go. You have Seahawks wailing on the Falcons. You have the Steelers holding on for dear life, but the Ravens are driving. You have Joey Sly just hit a field goal, so that's way behind. It's 31-17 now. I don't know why it said the Browns had the ball down 11. They're down 14. Jags taking it to the Colts today. The Ravens are now inside the red zone. Zay Flowers with a big play. The Buccaneers just got it back down 4. And you see there the Vikings wailed on the Commanders today. Wailed on them. Jason Smith just sent me a DM. Me pointing for says I look like Dan Marino on this one. Look at this. That's what he said.
It's a good throwing motion.
Look, that's the screenshot that Jason Smith took. Oh, touchdown! Isaiah Likely and the Ravens just took the lead over the Steelers. 2-point conversion away from going up by 3. What a snag. Contested catch for Isaiah Likely. Oh, wait, now they're saying that incomplete for Likely? 2nd and 1 for the Jets at the Dolphins 27. It'll be a handoff up the middle to Davis for a first down. I think he's going to be short here in the Buccaneers-Saints game. I'm telling you what, I think the Saints just got to win.
Wow.
The Saints just went into Tampa Bay and beat the Buccaneers. That is bad.
That's probably worst case scenario for both parties.
Yeah, honestly. Brady Cook throws incomplete on first down there, so we'll bring up 2nd and 10. Yeah, even if they call that a catch, he's short of the sticks there. By the way, they called that Ravens touchdown back, so 3rd and 2 now for Baltimore. Cook the throw here again. Over the middle. Has a man caught on Ethan Bonner. It's Isaiah Williams, who has the lone touchdown for New York today.
Have some pride.
Talking to the Dolphins. And Ethan Bonner! Ethan Bonner with the one-handed INT! Are you kidding me?
Ethan heard me.
Ethan Bonner reached up and got a one-handed interception. Bowl game in New York.
This was in the hands of the Jets receiver, I feel like.
Yeah, A.D. Mitchell.
He just took it from
Took
A.D.
it from him.
Mitchell. What a play by Ethan Bonner.
That will not look good on film for Mr. Mitchell.
Oh, what a play. What a play by Ethan Bonner. Knees being had by Zach Wilson. That will do it here. Miami wins 34-10. Another Dolphins W.
Spam
those
those
W's
Ws.
in the chat right now.
Feels good to win, man.
Spam those W's. Come on. 4 straight. 5 of their last 6.
You can play the what-if game all you want, but this team is close.
They're close, you say. 4th and 5 for the Ravens. Lamar Jackson steps up to the end zone. Incomplete. And the Steelers defense stands. Now, Baltimore does have 3 timeouts, so they could get the ball back.
Go to red zone. All right, don't.
I won't.
Fine.
Shout out to everybody who is with us today in the chat. Wow, what a stand by Pittsburgh defensively. Has an opportunity now to secure a big-time win. The Bills did end up winning. By the way, the Bengals had the Bills 3rd and 15. Had a chance to get the ball back, and then they let Josh Allen scramble for 17 yards to end the game. Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. All right, we're going to do our raffle.
You succumb to the pressure.
It's because I want to.
Oh, okay.
But we're going to give it a minute and a half for people to get into the raffle one more time. Remember, $5 gets a raffle ticket, $10 gets 3, $20 gets 7. All Venmos double the raffle amount. So if you want into the raffle, you got a minute and a half. And then we'll send it to Coop and we'll get it done, and then we'll do our post-game show here. We got 786 on YouTube today with another 190 on Venmo. Shout out to all y'all, man.
So we're like $30 away from 1,000.
190 plus 786. That is, 170 or we're 976. We're $25 away from $1,000 in donations today. That would be quite the accomplishment here as the Dolphins get a win. I'll tell you what, how about this deal? Whoever sends us a super chat or Venmo to get us over 1,000 on the day will get 20 raffle tickets added on to their amount.
Wow.
You could send a $25 super chat to get an extra one right there. Oh, well, deal's already over. Brian Aycock got the job done.
Shout out Aycock, man.
So you heard it. Coop's going to get it on screen. That's going to get the job done. We were at, because we were at 190. Now we're at 215 there. That gets us, 215 plus 786. That gets us over 1,000.
This?
Brian Aycock with a $25 Venmo. Legend.
Real one. Legend. Beast. Shout out Aycock, baby.
Aycock, the man, the myth, the legend, the MVP of today's stream for sure. Shout out to you, OJ. Shout out to you, OJ. 3rd and 7 for the Steelers. Ravens chance to get the ball back, and they will. Incomplete pass. So Baltimore is going to get the ball back.
With a timeout.
With a timeout and probably just under 2 minutes to go, looking to take the lead and the division lead in the AFC North.
Oh, man. The Dolphins are 6 and 7.
Yeah, they are. All right, I'm going to send the raffle tickets to TV Coop, and then we'll do our raffle, and then we'll do our postgame show.
Cool.
To TV it went. There's a lot of them. I know that. Shadur Sanders ran in for a touchdown. Makes it an 8-point game with 4.5 to go. Just let me know how many tickets we have, Coop, when you have it ready, and then we'll get in the action.
This might be a high.
Is that? It doesn't shock me because we double Venmo.
379.
For a weekly raffle, yes. The previous high was 350 in week 10. But that is probably because we doubled a lot on Venmo today. Shout out to everybody who donated. Whether it be Venmo, whether it be Super Chats, all of it is appreciated as Miami gets their 4th straight win in a row. How about that, man? Who would have thunk it? Not me. Not me, that's for sure. We have 379 raffle tickets. The ball's slippery, man.
Do you need sticky gloves?
I need stick 'em. Stick 'em. All right, Coop. Wow, look at this. Look at all the duckies here, man. Look at all of the duckies. So we're going to do the ducky race for the raffle item, and then we're going to do our post-game show, and we're off and running. Brian Aycock has the most tickets. Jay Rivero, number 2. Jason Smith, number 3. Aycock in the lead here. No shocker, but you see Rivero, Brandon Wall running and gunning. Halfway through here. A lot of big 4 o'clock games today, Coop. Bears-Packers is a massive one. 25 seconds to go. Rams-Cardinals. I guess that doesn't mean much. I guess that's Bears-Packers the only one, so never mind. 18 seconds to go, and somehow Jay Rivero has the lead with all of the Aycock tickets. Are you serious? 10 seconds to go. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Jason Smith now making a push. Oh, here comes Aycock at the bottom of your screen. And it's going to be O'Brien Aycock's win. But how about Sherry May almost coming in? Brian Aycock with the sweep. I was going to be shocked if Brian Aycock didn't win the raffle, considering he probably controlled damn near half of the tickets. It looked a little bleak for Aycock for the most part, but he comes in late and secures the win. Shout out to Brian Aycock getting the raffle item as well as our MVP football. So we will ship both of those out to you sooner rather than later.
I think that's justice served.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Crystal Talk says Finn's losing next week. Battle of Coop.
Battle of me. Yeah, I guess it is. I didn't think about that.
Who wants it more? Dolphins today or Steelers talk next week? Is this the game you want to win the most this year?
Probably.
Ravens have a chance to beat the Steelers with a game-winning drive here.
For those of you that don't know, I think I hate the Steelers more than any team in the NFL, not named the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah. Ryan did deserve the dub. All right, Coop, whenever you're ready with the post-game show, we'll probably start racking off that baby. Dolphins, look at that. They're firmly in it.
It's unreal.
I mean, listen, do I think they're going to make the playoffs? No, but they're firmly. How about this? If the Texans win today, the Colts are out of the playoffs.
Yeah.
Because the Texans beat the Colts last week.
That's correct.
So they have the head-to-head. Wild. Lamar Jackson to throw on 1st and 20 after a holding call all day. Now drops it down to the running back, and he picks up like 6. The Titans are punting the ball away. So with 2.5 minutes left, the Shadur Sanders-led Browns will have a chance to tie this game up down 8. Terry says, new here, Miami will make the playoffs. I mean, we'll see. It's certainly not going to be easy. Have to win out and get a lot of help. Lamar Jackson to throw again, drops it down to Zay Flowers, and that's going to pick up like 4. And clock is continuing to tick. I mean, they can't get anything vertically down the football field. Third and 11 with a minute to go. Lamar Jackson taking a lot of time here, man. Now he takes a snap, steps up. Lamar's going to run with it, and he's going to pick up about 7 or 8 yards. So now it's a 4th and 2, and the Ravens will use their final timeout.
This just came out, but starting next season, Notre Dame will be guaranteed a playoff spot if they're ranked 12 or higher.
What? Why?
According to the CFP, they signed an agreement with Notre Dame that starting next season, if they are ranked 12th or higher, they will be in the CFP guaranteed. Is that not insane?
What? And you will go to bat for this
No, the governance of the sport is just wrong beyond belief.
It's a terrible run sport. Broncos on 3rd and goal. Bo Nix is going to run it in. All right, Coop. Should we wait to see what happens in the Steelers game, or should we rep the post game?
Up to you.
Let's wait to see what happens in the Steelers game. Why not? Let's wait to see there. 4th and 2, player of the game. Ravens got to pick it up. Lamar to throw. In the pocket, lofts it, likely has it, 1st down, but only 38 seconds to go, and they're only at like the 45-yard line, so they got a long way to go here. But the game is kept alive. Lamar will spike it with 30.
Browns driving 2 to tie.
Yeah, we're going to wait to see what happens. Mecca Ibuka fucking sucks. Oh my God, Smitty's going to lose this week in fantasy probably.
Wow.
Literally just need to win. I'm projected to win by 18s. Oh God, that's sweaty. I need Kamani, and I'm facing Kamani Vidal and Mike Carter. Completion over the middle. It's now a 20-yard gain. It's to the Steelers 39. Ibuka sold me so bad. What a play by the Ravens tight end there. 16 seconds to go. They're at the Steelers 39. All right, like Harrison, like, bro, no one cares. What?
I didn't even see what you said.
I mean, I didn't know we were supposed to celebrate it at that production. All right, let's see what happens here. $16 seconds to go. Ravens need a 39-yard touchdown here or quick play out of bounds. Jalen Wright, how about him running for 170 yards or 107 today? Dolphins as a team ran for over 200 plus. Here we go. Oh, we got to ban these bots, dude. Look at this. Ridiculous.
Insane.
All right, 2nd and 10 for Baltimore. Lamar is scrambling out to the left. Throws it. Sideline caught. Mark Andrews. Gain of 9. So ball at the 30 with 9 seconds to go. I'll say this, Coop. You do not have time to complete it in the field of play and then spike it. I mean, right now, if you're Baltimore, it's 3rd and 1. You're at the 30. I think you try to get 2 throws at the end zone here.
Yeah, probably. That's probably your best shot.
That's how I would do it. Oh, I don't give a shit about the Browns game. Lamar to throw. Oh,
That's
sacked. Ball game. Steelers win. Alex Highsmith sacks Lamar Jackson and the Steelers win. And it will be a battle of the 7-6 Steelers and the 6-7 Dolphins next Monday night. Boy. All right, Coop, when you're ready, let's get this roll. Let's get this post-game video roll. Yeah, let's do it. 4 straight, folks. 4 straight. The Miami Dolphins bludgeoned the New York Jets to get their 4th win of the year. They're now 6-7. They've won 5 of their last 6. And it was just a completely dominant performance from start to finish for Miami. There's still a lot that you don't love offensively and a lot of injury news to get to in today's show. But you will never complain about a win, especially against the Jets. FTJ. Spam those W's, though. Always got to celebrate the wins here at Dolphins today. Spam those W's as the Dolphins get their 4th straight win. It is crazy to comprehend how much Miami has played good football lately. But I think the story of this game has to be the running game for Miami once again. They ran it down the Jets' throat. New York had no answer for Miami's run game. Devon Achane was tantalizing in the first half. Now, here's the main concern. He left the game in the second quarter with a rib injury and did not return. Now, he was on the sideline in the second half wearing a coat, and he had his helmet on at one point, which tells me if this game was close, I think that Achane could have returned to play, but Miami ultimately held him out because they knew they did not need Devon Achane in the second half to get a win. But you see how well he played in that first half. He was dominant. I mean, he had a 39-yard run on the opening drive. He had another 29-yard run on the play got hurt on. It's a rib injury. And I think he just is simply cementing himself every single week as a top 5 back in football. He is the best player on the Miami Dolphins. All of the success Miami has offensively runs through Devon Achane. There is no doubt about that for me. So his health is at the utmost importance moving forward. I'll say it right now. If Miami does not have Devon Achane against the Pittsburgh Steelers next week, we're in for a long day. But you do have to give credit to Jalen Wright, who acted as the backup running back for Miami this week. And he had a career day. Jalen Wright had 107 rushing yards. It is the most rushing yards in his career in a single game. The Dolphins as a team had like 200 and something rushing yards. Let me double check the exact amount that they ran for. They ran for as a team 239 rushing yards. They've been averaging 150 rushing yards a game over the last 5 weeks. And that number is going to go up. They've been the number 1 running team in football since week 10. This 4-game win streak they're on, number 1 running team in football. The success for Miami starts on the ground. And Jalen Wright showed that he can be dynamic. He can make plays in their game. Ollie Gordon had some bad moments today. He had some good moments. Ended up having a rushing touchdown where he would not be denied, just absolutely kept the feet moving and made plays happen. You give credit to Ollie Gordon for bouncing back after a couple bad runs, a fumble that he did recover, but then finishing the game with a nice touchdown in the fourth quarter. This running game is just so damn good. It's so fun to watch them run the ball down people's throats. Miami is a physical, imposing team that simply cannot be stopped. That is where we are right now. And it's unbelievable that nobody could stop us on the ground. And we'll be tested next week against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Make sure you do subscribe. We're live for every Dolphins game. We'll be live on Monday afternoon. We'll be live on Thursday afternoon. And we'll be live next Monday as well for Dolphins Steelers Monday Night Football on NFL Week 15. So subscribe and join us because it's going to be a fun, fun day. All right, let's move over from the run game and talk about the passing game a little bit because, yes, Miami scored 34 points. I don't think Tua was good. Tua started the game 7 of 7 through the air for 78 yards. If you can do some quick math, that means he finished the game 6 of 14 passing and for 50 yards because he had 7 for 78 yards. Threw a touchdown in the opening drive to Jalen Waddle. Nice to see that. But Tua was not good today. And he had, I think I charted about 4 turnover-worthy plays, Coop. He should have thrown a pick 6. He should have thrown a pick. Maybe only 3 turnover-worthy plays. The 2 interceptions that were dropped. And then you had also a play at the end of the first half where Tua throws a ball to Jalen Wright that, I got to be honest, it looked very clear to me that it was a backward pass or a equal pass. And they say if it goes parallel to where the quarterback throws it, that is a lateral. So that was 3 turnover-worthy plays. They got away with it. The officials somehow called it a forward pass. But the point I'm trying to make here is, like, Miami won, but the passing game still wasn't good today. It wasn't. And there were multiple plays here that it was 3rd and 9, 3rd and 11, that you know what Miami did? They either ran a screen play or they ran the football. I feel like Mike McDaniel at some point in this game kind of lost faith in the passing attack. Coop, would you agree with that? Yes or no? Coop's saying yes. Like, I don't want to be the guy that comes up here on our 4th straight win and criticizes Tua, but I don't think he was good today. And the Dolphins won this game because of their defense, which we'll talk about, and that dominant rushing attack we talked about. The passing game still has a long way to go. And we're going to talk more about special teams and Mike McDaniel here in a second. But this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day. The holiday season is here, and it's the best place to feel right. because you can get paid, folks. Early payouts, new feature alert. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. If your fantasy season is over, you don't have to wait until next year's draft. PrizePicks lets you play fantasy football every week. Pick your favorite players and win when they hit their projections every week. No draft required. My entry, I lost. Devon Achane would not have counted because of the injury reboot policy. Yes, Breece Hall went less than on his rushing yards, but Jalen Waddle only finished with 50 receiving yards, not 68.5. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. All right, when you think about this game and you want to talk about more in depth, I'm not going to criticize the passing game even more, but I do want to talk about special teams because this was the worst special teams day that I've seen Miami have in a very long time. And I actually think, I don't know what their grade is right now for the year from PFF on special teams, but I thought it's been a good year on special teams for Miami for the most part, but today was a unmitigated disaster. They gave up a punt return touchdown to Isaiah Williams. That's the Jets' only touchdown today, so the defense didn't give up anything. You gave up a fake punt first down by the Jets in the second half. You had a couple costly turnovers, or a couple bad punts, by Jake Bailey. I just don't think Miami's special teams unit was very good today. They cost Miami some yards here for sure. But not the biggest deal. Miami was still able to get a win. So we're not going to harp on the negatives too much because I do want to now focus on the defense. And yeah, the Jets offense is horrible, and Tyrod Taylor got hurt in the first quarter, and you saw a rookie quarterback and Brady Cook step into this game, and Brady Cook finished with 163 passing yards, 14 of 30, couple interceptions. But the story was how dominant Miami's front has been. And I'll say this, too, which has impressed me, Coop. The Dolphins, you can talk about the Jets and say how bad they've been. The one thing you can't say about the Jets is that they don't have an okay defensive line. Their offensive line. Jesus, I'm all over the place. The offensive line of New York is actually relatively solid. Joel Tippmann hasn't been bad up front. Armand Membu has been a great right tackle as a rookie. Olufashanu has been solid at left tackle for them. But Miami's front dominated this game. Zach Sealer had, 2.5 charted sacks today? Zach Sealer has really come on as of late. He had 2.5 sacks, a TFL, 4 solo tackles. Bradley Chubb had a half a sack. Chop Robinson had a sack. That's Chop Robinson now back-to-back weeks with a sack. You also had a sack from Ifeatu Melifonwu. You had a sack from Willie Gay Jr. as well. That means that you had 6 sacks today. Clearly a season high for a singular game with the Miami Dolphins. This pass rush was getting after them today, and a team in New York that prides themselves on being able to run the football a little bit. Yeah, you got up early, and that really dictated the script of this game, but you held Breece Hall to 3.1 yards per carry, and the Jets as a team to 3.8 yards per carry. The defensive front dominated. And you also have to give credit to the secondary. I said a key to victory today was to generate pressure with 4 because the Jets' O-line can do well. And when you're facing Tyrod Taylor, who obviously got hurt, but Brady Cook, who really can't make that much plays in the run game, that you needed to get pressure. You needed to keep them in the pocket. Well, you did that. Brady Cook only had 1 scramble today, and it picked up no yards. You had the 6 sacks, like I mentioned. But your back end, your secondary, was able to kind of sit on these shorter routes a little bit and make plays. Rasul Douglas had an interception today. Tyrell Dodson made an acrobatic interception where he pinned the ball in between his legs before it touched the ground. You saw an excellent performance from start to finish and from top to bottom defensively. I can't speak on one player playing poorly on the defensive end. Rasul Douglas has been a top 15 corner in football this season. He had another interception, like I just mentioned. Tyrell Dodson was great. Ashton Davis led the team in tackles with 6. I mean, how about 6 tackles leading the team today? That is unheard of. That just shows you that everyone was flying around the ball. Everybody was making plays. Jordan Brooks had 5 tackles. KJ Britt had 5 tackles. KJ Britt got some playing time because Tyrell Dodson left the game with a hamstring injury, but he ended up returning. You saw Minkah Fitzpatrick with 4 tackles. You saw Melifonwu make some plays in the pass game. He had a TFL. You had Willie Gay get a PBU. Ashton Davis had a PBU. I mean, this team just played really good football. And this is a performance that makes you feel better about Mike McDaniel and better about the team as a whole. Because I've been saying, even with the Dolphins winning 3 straight games in 3 or 4 of their last 5 coming into today, that I haven't been happy with the last 2 games. Because they barely beat the Saints at home, a game that they were up by 3 scores and almost choked. And then you battled a Commanders team who is horrible and didn't have Jaden Daniels. So it's like your last 2 wins, although you're winning, you didn't look good. You still had procedural mistakes. You still had bad clock management. And that was been concerning to me. But today, you did not have that. You had a start-to-finish W. And even though I do think Mike McDaniel got cute in the second quarter and at points in the third quarter with his play calling, not committing to the run game when he should have more because you were running it down their throats, it was an overall dominant performance from your offense and your defense. Special teams, question, but you're seeing a complementary football team right now. And now you go into Pittsburgh this upcoming Monday looking to get a 5th straight win and get back to 500. Will the Dolphins make the playoffs? Y for yes or N for no? Let me know your thoughts down in the comment section. I also wanted to take a quick look at the playoff standings. We'll have more tomorrow on the show, so stay tuned for that. But your Week 14 rooting guide. Miami came into the week with a 14% chance to make the playoffs. 14% if they win out. It rose to 30% if the Bengals beat the Bills and the Eagles beat the Chargers. Now, it was able to get to like 33, 34% if the Jags beat the Colts and the Texans beat the Chiefs. Well, through filming this video in the postgame, Bengals, heartbreaker. Up 28-18 with 8 minutes to go. They give up 21 unanswered points. They were down by 11. Josh Allen just made some incredible plays. Bengals lose on the road. Devastating. Jaguars beat the Colts, so that's good. And now you look to the Sunday night game, Texans-Chiefs, and Monday night game, Eagles-Chargers. I don't know what the exact metrics will be. I'll probably have it updated on our Monday video before the Monday night game. But if the Eagles and Texans can get a win, I think your playoff chances if you win out will get to about 23, 25%. It will still go up after the win today. That is for sure. So, good week all in all for the Dolphins to this point. We'll have more updates on Devon Achan's injury, Tyrell Dodson's, and more. So stay tuned, stay subscribed, and be on the lookout for more content. What a win. F the Jets. Go Fins. Always going to do a little dancey dance.
Feels good to win, man.
I mean, listen, we've won 5 in a row.
It's great.
Or 4 in a row.
I love it.
How crazy is that? From 2-7.
I mean, we were talking about intentionally losing games.
Yeah. What was the game against the Falcons? If they lost to the Falcons, I was going to say let's lose games.
Yep.
Well, we were 1-6 at that point.
Correct.
They beat the
that
Falcons
was
to go to 2-6. Then you lose to the Ravens to go to 2-7, and you rattle off 4 in a row against the Bills, Commanders, Saints, Jets to get to 6-7. What a game, man! What a game. Well, it was a hell of a stream here, Coop.
Great
Crossed
stream.
over $1,000 in donations. $38.4 thousand views today. Which, by the way, I'm shocked at how low the view
I was
count
gonna
is.
say that's mad low.
We were
We peaked
concurrent.
it.
We were concurrent at like 1,800 to 2,000 for the entire game. I mean, that probably speaks to the 10-minute average view duration.
Yeah.
Not a lot of new people tuning in, but the people that did tune in hung out with us for a long time.
Yeah, we peaked at 2,100. Had a little dip at halftime, but we were steady 2,000.
Yeah, I'm shocked at the lack of the low views today. But hey, I'm not going to complain because we won, and we'll probably get a lot of views on Monday night.
Let's go.
Hopefully. All right, we're going to sign off here. We'll see you tomorrow with more content. Another live show. Be live on Thursday, getting us ready for Monday Night Football.
Monday night.
Monday night on ESPN and ABC. Joe Buck, Troy Aikman on the call. Roley and Coop versus Sperry and Ponzi. Stay tuned because it's a fun one. See you there, folks. For Coop, Roley, peace out. Go Fins.